Friends, this is Brandon, Fire Daddy Tarot. How's everybody doing? I see Big Rich over here. She says, hey, bring your ass, Brandon. Oh, well, be rich? I would if I had much of an ass, but I don't. Shirley's here as well. How's it going, Shirley? I'm here. I'm here. Everybody's doing good, man. I hope everybody's doing good. Who else in here with me? Shirley and Be Rich right now? Good, like with your horses and everything? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, Shirley. Yeah, we got our, hell yeah, Shirley. Oh, shit. We need that quiet. There we go. Sorry if that echoed back through, guys. I'm sure it did. Sure it did. Alright, man. Let me do one thing here. I need to paste that there. And I'll see, earlier today I was able to pin. Aha, you can pin a card. Let's see. Well, it let me do it earlier today. Now it won't let me pin it. Oh. I don't understand the difference between now and earlier that I can't pin the comment on Facebook. Alright. Alright. I got the Facebook chat on the thing there. I guess I can't pin that. I really wish I could. Miss Tarot. I've actually had kind of a blah day. Honestly. Kind of a blah day. That sucks. Trying to get through all the questions to get qualified and approved for something. What are you trying to get qualified and approved for? Same. Yeah, it's kind of a lame day. The center I've been going to has a new program that helps with getting... Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Now, is this a loan? Is this like small business loan, or what is it? The employment office allows you to start a business, but have to have a job through all these hoops. Of course, of course. But you already have an existing business, so that's technically employment. I'm sorry, that's technically employment. Especially if you've got a business license. But all right, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. See what's going on here, Shirley. Might have been better if you never said anything to him about having a business. You know? You don't have a business license. That'd be a good place to start, man. Especially since you let people ride your animals. You honestly... I don't know. The state's going to look at it as a business. You need to have at least an LLC. Not a sole proprietor. You need something to separate your personal liability from the potentially dangerous activities people are doing, dude. I'm serious. That could get you in some shit right there. An LLC or a corporation will separate you from, you know. Yeah, but it's hard to get business if you're pretty low key. You know what I mean? It's not hard to do. Go on your Secretary of State's website. I don't know how much it costs to file there, and it's like $130 here. It's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, so where was B Rich at, man? She was here. Let's see if she sent for read yet. No, she hasn't. Alright, so we're going to get Shirley for spot 1, it looks like. Shirley. Libra. So small business assistance. Yeah, I'd say if you're getting assistance setting up a small business, it'd be better to check out the Small Business Association. They do like to try to push loans, but they also have other resources to help you out, like planning and helping you get your business licenses that you need and all that. Alrighty. Shirley's going to get spot 1 here. Who would like to grab spot 2 today? I did see B Rich here, so I imagine she'll be back in a minute. She tells me, bring my ass, Brandon, and I'm like, well, I'm here and now you're not here. And I don't even have much of an ass to bring, Shirley, so I don't know how much good it would do anybody. Probably not much good at all. Who else in here with me today? Other than me is Tara and Shirley. Can't do loans. You worry way too much. I'll get you on the worry train. You've got to stop worrying. That's where you keep shooting yourself in the foot, Shirley. I've read Terror for you for almost a year now. You're worrying about things all the time causes you to shoot yourself in the foot, honey. But let's see about getting some small business assistance here. Oh, you can get a government guaranteed loan. But there's, you know, rather than worry about things and worry about things you see on the news and things you hear, go research for yourself what's the best avenue for you, because you never know. A loan might be a good thing if you need working capital, especially having horses to feed. You know, needing an advertising budget. You know what I mean? And that free up some of your personal cash for you to live on. But we'll look into it, Shirley. Small business assistance from the, so you want to know about getting that approved by the end of the week. Okay. Okay, let's check it out. Shirley, let's see what's going on here. Let's timestamp you real quick, actually. 9, is it a 9 or an 8? What's a 9? 09 and... Oh, wait, man, I haven't even done a invocation. I haven't saged this or anything. Hold on, we're still... You can't get into the program, that's okay. I see... Oh, did you watch Mama Mia? Nice, Mia. Let's get some sage and then we'll get an invocation going on. I'm getting ahead of myself over here. I'm tired. It's been kind of rough today. Just not been feeling like myself today, but it's all good. Alright, I want to ask the source to help me see and speak clearly for all my friends. Getting personal reads tonight. Help everyone to see and hear what they need to see and hear out of these messages for their highest good and highest entertainment. Thank you, gods. Can't do this without you. So, we get Shirley first here. Let's go, Shirley. Let's go. I do need to actually make you a proper timestamp. We're going to say 11 minutes. Close enough. Shirley, let's get it, man. Let's see what's going on around here. The first level of help that you need. Okay, see if you can get the program. Whatever this is. Shirley. I'm not sure exactly how y'all's program works there. Their balance is here, man. This talks about harmony. It's temperance, dude. It is that card to me of, letting go of some worry, knowing the universe is stirring up some cups. And not trying to, when you're manifesting things or when you're working on things, not trying to put a time limit on what you're trying to manifest, what you're trying to do. There's monetary security coming. Can I tell you for sure next 7 to 10 days? No tarot reader can tell you that. If they do, they're lucky. They can tell you, the energies look like it. The Empress is here. That leans toward yes to me. And the Knight of Pens is here, man. Here's another energy of stability and staying grounded. I think this is going to be a little bit of a spread of, hey, try to get out of your head a little bit. And stop being in conflict with yourself if you are. I know your last stumbling block there was one of your old employers had said that you basically walked off the job. So I hope you got that sorted out. The Hierophant's here, Shirley. The Hierophant's here. This is about having authority over your own life to do the things that you want to do. Don't be afraid to think outside the box in the meantime, man. Stars here. Get nice and creative. It's about divine timing, Shirley. I'd say you're on the right path here, it seems like to me. Take time to spend with Source and meditate. Like the Hermit there, man. Like the Hermit there. 10 Swords is the end of things that are painful, dude. Bright new days tomorrow. I'd say you're going to be alright, Shirley. 6 Cups at the end of it. The return of good feelings coming back. We've been seeing on your energy here lately that, good things are coming. Sometimes, though, we got to have a little patience. I know it's hard to do that occasionally, but it does help. Let's grab Sacred Creators for you, Shirley. Let's see. One step ahead is all you need. And that's that card of, hey, just a little tiny step every day. You're in the flow with money. Hey, man. Shirley, you gotta stop worrying. In the flow with money. That's a nice energy to come out of there. The edge of evolution feels messy, and I feel like it's where you're at right now. I feel like you're at that point right now where you're just about there. Just about there. Changemaker. Make waves, dude. Make waves. What else we got? Fierce Serenity. Again, there's that try not to worry too much card. I think you're just over worrying yourself and making your life a lot harder for no reason. What else we got for Shirley today? Let's get a spirit animal since we talk about horses and stuff here. Let's see. It's a cool idea, Shirley. The deer spirit, bring a gentle touch. Especially, I would say, with the people you need to be talking to right now, even if they're a bit frustrating at times, because a lot of them, they're just doing their jobs. Sometimes they can't speed things up either. Bring a gentle touch to things, especially people you have to deal with. It is Mercury retrograde, man. So I'll try to keep our communication civil and kind. Love you, Shirley. Thanks for being here today with me, man. Appreciate you. Take care of yourself, girl. Take care. See some people joined in here. Who we got, man? Who we got? No, I need the mouse, not the notebook. I need the mouse, not the notebook. Let's see, Mia's here. Bobby Son, if I'm saying that correctly, how are you? I'm doing good, man. Thank you. Thank you. And we've got Sharon. What's up, Sharon? How you doing, man? Stacy's here as well. How are you, Stacy? Still haven't seen B Rich come back. If anybody wants to jump on the next spot line here, $9.99 for one-time read, or hit the join button up if you're not already a channel member. That membership program's over on YouTube. Starts at $4.99 a month. That'll get you a read as well. Let's see who wants to grab the next one here. Could be Stacy there. She was there. Yes, Stacy. I figured it was going to be you. I got you, man. Stacy Pisces. What are you reading about tonight, Stacy? Camille, hey! Scorpio Camille, what's up, dude? How you doing? How you doing, man? Got you, Camille. Scorpio. Oh, Scorpio. Spirit team messages or anything specific today? What are we getting? Up 3 and 3 right there. Everything good? Awesome. Everything's good here. I mean, I've had kind of a rough day, like kind of emotional day, but I'm all right. I'm all right. Change it up a little. Next 2 months outlook. All right. Got you, Camille. Into summer, into the beginning of fall. Next 2 months probably getting pretty damn close to Scorpio season, if not in it, I would say. Well, no. Maybe. Yeah, we wouldn't quite be in Scorpio season. We'd be damn close to that, wouldn't we? Make some nice little profit, huh? So we're looking for a money read for the next couple months. Is that what we want to focus on? Wake up in the morning, gotta get it. That's right, man. That's right. I don't know. I streamed this morning. I didn't make fucking anything this morning. We just hung out, chilled, chatted. I mean, it was all right. We had some nice coffee and chat stream there. Overall energy, okay, Camille. Get Stacy written down here. Get a sip of coffee. It was, it was. I really gotta get on the ball though, man. I've got to get moved. On the top chat there. Let's put that on the live chat. Alright, so it's Stacy, then Camille. If anybody else wants to go ahead and jump in while I'm writing down names here, let me know, please. Oh my. Ooh. Some energy on your social life and your inner circle. All right. Be interesting, Stacy. Stacy, before we read for you, let me go coffee cup up if you don't mind. And Naya's here as well. Naya can get you on spot 4. I got 2 ahead of you. And get you down after Stacy and Camille if you want. Damn, I'm starting to think it might be worth switching to streaming in the evenings. I've been getting more reads in the evenings. So yeah, now I'll go ahead and put your name down here. If you don't want it, I'll mark it back off. Naya Libra. We'll be right back, guys. We're going to fill my drinks up real quick. All right, lining them up. So far, I've got Oh no, which chat are you in? Oh, you're in that chat now. You just bouncing everywhere, man. Oh, shoot. Excuse me. And now Sharon's back in the other chat. Y'all confusing me, dude. Okay. So Stacy, Camille, Anaya. Anaya, do you know what your read's going to be about, or do you need a minute? I'm going to go ahead and do Stacy's read here. Stacy is a Pisces. 2355. 2355. Stacy, Pisces. Read about your social life, your inner circle of friends, or inner circle of people close to you, I'm guessing. Let's grab the Witch's Tarot. Usually when people are getting reads like that, it's because they want to know if there's people around them they can't trust. Let's grab the Witch's Tarot. Hey, something flipped over there. Yeah, that might be important. Stacy. I would say there's somebody around you might want to release. There's a 3 of Swords there, sitting next to the Hermit with the 2 of Cups, man. Oh boy. Might be somebody around you you'd like to release right now. Maybe spend some time away from whoever that turns out to be in your circle here. Stay hermit mode from them, because they might just want to mess up your little 2 of Cups that you got going on in your life, if you know what I mean here. That's you and Billy right there. Got back to California or Colorado. 5 of Cups here. This is someone that likes to have their cups picked up all the time. Maybe and maybe, it's not somebody you talk to a whole lot, but if you just moved back, they might be coming back and expecting you to do this. Like, hey, come pick up my cups. Leo energy here. Could be a Leo. Could be a Leo. Oh, just to the chat. Okay. I misread that, Stacy. Could be a Leo that you might want to release here. Keep going. Let's get some more energy on it. Who is this person? Likes to have their cups picked up, says you need to release them. Stay a little bit hermit mode from them. I'm between you and your partner is what I'm getting here. Five of Swords. Ouch. Yeah, I would say you probably absolutely should release this person, Stacy. I don't think they're very well meaning in your life. There they are, a little immature fire page. Again, got Leo energy there. That's Aries, Leo, Saggy. Two Wands. They seem to be overly focused on you right now. You and your situation. It's none of their business. Seven of Cups, man. So, you got your inner circle there flying around you in your sphere of influence. And you've got some really nice people around in some of them. Some of those cups are worth, holding on to. And some of them cups you really want to let go. What else we got? The wheels here, man. Whoever this is, I'd let the wheels spin on them when you figure out who it is and what their deal is. If you're not quite sure who this is yet, you're probably going to know soon. And here's a Knight. Could be more than one person here. Likely two fire signs. Again, Aries, Leo, Saggy. There's the Knight of Wands, the Fire Knight. I just mind who you're keeping around right now. Mind who you're keeping around. These could even be people that think they're well-meaning people, but they're not. They're not. All right, Stacy. Cycles, change, and completion, man. This might be somebody you want to completely just cut off for good. Action, change, courage, Jupiter. Reflection is here, projections. Careful what, people project out in the world reflects back who they are to them. So this is likely someone that's going through a rough time in life. Maybe someone you already closed yourself off to once. Probably should keep yourself closed off to this person. I'll let karma do its thing with them because they're very unbalanced. This is devil energy right here. That's the energy breaking the chains of bond, dude. Oh, Stacy, one more card. Let's grab a Star Codes. Star Codes. And then we've got somebody joined in and bought a read. We'll get to you 1 second. Midheaven's here. Pentacle, huh? Well, that's yours and Billy's castle right there. And sometimes some people just don't need to be invited to your castle anymore. Stacy, I hope that helped you out, man. I had a feeling we were going to get something like that, especially when that Three of Swords flipped over there. Those people you just want to let go of, man. Love you, Stacy. Hope you have an amazing day. Well, could be something else besides, it doesn't have to be their sun sign in particular. Just could have fire in their chart. Could have that kind of energy too, Fire is, wands, action-oriented cards. It makes sense, taking action against you. All right, who we got here? Just bought a read. Who was that? Peacefully Me. Hello. Oh, hey, Star Love Angel. Thanks for the like, man. Good to see you. Peacefully Me. I've got two ahead of you. I've got Camille and Anaya ahead of you, and then I've got Peacefully Me. A read about an Aquarius male. Okay, Peacefully Me. What's your sun sign, man? Is this a love read about an Aquarius male? You're so welcome, Stacy. So welcome. Let's see, Peacefully Me says it's about, it is, okay. Alright, you're a Gemini. Hey, another Gemini. I, for some reason, attract a good bit of water signs here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reads on this book. And 1, 2, 3 of them are air signs. Sorry, yeah, I checked water signs and air signs. 3 of them are air signs on here. The other 2 are water signs. What's up with y'all? All right, so that's a lot of air between you two there. Peacefully me, Gemini, and Aquarius. We'll get to it. So I've got Camille next, then I've got Anaya, if she knows what she wants to read about. Then I got Peacefully Me, a Gemini. Thanks for buying a read, dude. Appreciate you, man. All right, Camille, Scorpio. Thanks for being a member, Camille. Let's get a timestamp for y'all. 3140. 3140. Camille. Let's get it, buddy. So you want to know outlook over the next 2 months? Let's see what comes out, Camille, with the let's use the Tarot of the Divine. Camille, Tarot of the Divine. What do we got for Scorpio, Camille? Tim, stop knocking my stuff around over there, homie. Camille, let's get it, man. Let's get it. Are you gonna lick the tripod on the ring light again like you were yesterday? She's so weird, dude. Next 2 months. What's up, Camille? Yo, hey. Hey, Swan, son. Writing you a new chapter, are you? I like that. Got your calligraphy brush out there. Just getting on with it. Getting swords. Getting things that are burdensome. And I know, we all go through that. Get stuck in a place sometimes. We need to get out of it. I know you've been working on a lot of things in your life right now, especially finances. It's about completion, man. It's about completing the old cycle. It could be coming out of a karmic cycle the next couple months, but look at you, man, the Emperor. I don't know if you got any Aries in your chart, Camille, but it's a focused, stable type of individual. It's King Arthur, man. So this is a nice type of Emperor here. He's more of a just type of Emperor. Takes care of his. We're putting in the work. Emperor's got some hard work to do. That's the hardest working motherfucker in the kingdom right there. And the empire. That's it right there. Nobody sees it. But he is. He's the hardest working person. He has to be. He's got shit to do. He's got to run an entire empire. He's got, a couple million people relying on him possibly. Obviously, we're talking about your personal life, but I think you get the gist of that. 2 Wands says you're going to be very focused here the next 2 months or so, and getting that security you want. Whether that's security about money or anything else, securing your empire there, Camille. I'm liking these cards so far, dude. Let's keep going. Tarot of the Divine's feeling good. Balance. Get Temperance here. Temperance here, mixing up a bunch of cups for you, or tossing around a bunch of magical implements for you on this one. Interesting looking Temperance card. Balance, dude. I like it. Whew, the 4 of Wands. Now, this could talk about celebrate the big day, but I don't think this is about marriage here. We're going to call it the 1111 card of manifesting the fuck out of some shit. Hell yeah. On the Fool. You might be going on a new journey. I know you were talking about starting a business. Maybe it's about that. Aquarius, Aries energy there. Fool. Getting it done. And more fire energy, man. Lots of action-taking cards on here. Lots of movement, taking action cards. King of Wands. Again, I don't know if you have any Aries or any fire in your chart, but that's probably you right now. It says remain optimistic. Everything you're working on is coming to fruition over the next couple months from what I can see, man. Good stuff, Camille. Let's get him some Sacred Creators, please. Got some fire in there. It might be time to grab a hold of some of that. Like I said, Wands, about action. Taking action. That King right there is about optimism, innovation, getting shit done. Thinking of old problems with a new mindset. Move beyond intention to belief. Like I said, intention's a great place to start. But now you got to take some action. You already know what you want to do. Now you just got to do it. And one step ahead, dude. That's all you need. One step ahead is all you need. Look, I'm liking this card coming out for people tonight. In the flow with money. That's where we all want to be right now, probably. And the edge of evolution feels messy. Great cards there, Camille. Change maker. Make waves. Yo, be authentically you with what you're doing, man. It's your life to live. So you're going to find fulfillment in any kind of success you want. It's following your passions there. King of Wands, dude. Creativity down here, man. Yeah, Camille, get it, homie. Let's get a yin yang. Or not a yin yang. What are these called? Oh, shit. An Island Times Wellness, a manifesting card. Dude. Loving all of you. This does have the yin yang symbol on it, oddly enough. Love and accept your inner darkness for greatest self-love. Deeply healing. The world mirrors us. What's that mean to you on this in your life right now? That might be something to think about tonight. Balancing the yin and the yang in your life. The fire and the water. The masculine and the feminine. Camille, love you, dude. Love you, dude. Thanks for grabbing a read. Thanks for being a member. I appreciate you, man. Been here almost 6 months now, I think. Freaking amazing. I can't believe I haven't had a membership program for almost 6 months. That's fucking nuts. Yep, that was an amazing reading. Camille, love you, man. Good night, dude. Get you some rest. I know you got to get up in the morning and I'll get that good old work grind on. So, wish you the best, man. Have an amazing night. All right, let's sip of coffee. Let's keep going here. We got Anaya. We got Peacefully Me. I haven't seen what Anaya was wanting to read about. She might have had to dip out for a minute. Hey, Teresa, heading to work. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Anaya, you here? If not, I'll put a little star by you. Oh, Be Rich is here too. Okay, Be Rich. So we got Anaya, Peacefully Me, Be Rich on Anaya now. There's Anaya. Will your TikTok... Uh-oh. I've covered up part of your chat on accident, dude. Will your TikTok be successful? Any guidance on that? Okay, are you talking about a TikTok channel or just a particular video you did? Either way, we can read on it, man. That's basic social marketing or a social media success read. Let's go. TikTok success. I've heard some people doing real good on there. And then I think we're getting Be Rich next. I'll try to get everybody written down before I start reading here. Be Rich, whenever you're ready to send, we're going to get you written down too. Okay, so you are going to have a TikTok channel. Awesome. What are you planning on doing on there, Naya? I'm curious. I'll come support, man. And if you have a link or anything you want to share, share in any of the chats. Go right ahead, honey. All right, let's read for Naya. TikTok success. Then we got Peacefully Me and likely Be Rich after that. Glad to see so many people in here tonight. Hell yeah. Let's get it done, dude. Anaya, we got here 39.55. 39.55. Anaya, TikTok success, awesome. Starting a TikTok channel. Let's see. You like the Tarot Divine, don't you? You told me you really like this deck. Still working on it? Okay, man. Well, let's get some energy on it there, Anaya. A lot of work. I've not done anything with TikTok yet, but I can imagine, like anything, to get to success. It takes some dedication, some commitment. A lot of nights of pulling your hair out. The hair I don't have. When I'm frustrated when my tarot channel's slow for a few months, and then, then it picks back up. Things are awesome. The ups and downs. You got to keep going. Anaya, off the back, you got the Hangman's Tree here. So, what you don't see coming energy. You'll probably be there a little bit, and I think you might be there a little bit already because you haven't quite made a decision yet. Sounds like you're, not just getting a fun read about it, but also maybe thoroughly researching exactly what you want to do and how to go about it on that particular platform. Knight of Wands is here. Big old action taking card. Well, that will get you down out of the Hangman's Tree. That's definitely says a go for it to me. That's what kind of card that is to me, is a go for it card. It says potential to change your life. The Wheel's here, dude. Gemini, it's got the potential to change your life. You know, I hear on YouTube all the time, and I really think it's true. It only takes one video. All you need is one video to go nuts. You know what I mean? And for people to like that video enough to come back and want to keep watching you for more. Seven of Pens. Divine timing's here, Anaya. I wouldn't dally too long on jumping on this. This is looking good so far. Look, there's a jailbreak card, dude. It's like getting out of the routine. I really think there's a opportunity for you here. Judgment. It is your judgment call to make, dude. These are nice looking cards to me so far. Look. You know, I know you're probably not going to just start creating, you know, for money. It just take time to get to that. But you know what? You got a Queen of Pentacles here, dude. Look at you. Taurus, Virgo, Cappy might mean something to you. It might not, but luxury and abundance also probably means something to you too. Rolling in a little bit of extra money ain't bad either. That said, man, I've heard people say that they, you know, it's a little easier on TikTok to go somewhere. I've not checked it out. Anaya, so far so good. So far so good, man. Oh, let's grab some Moon Garden Tarot on this. Just clarifiers. We want on the Hangman here in a nice spread, please. What's Hangman doing hanging out here? The Magician. Well, I think we found your path down out of the Hangman's Tree. Wave that magic wand around, Anaya. Wave it around. Put the wish out there to the universe. Start taking. I forgot to take my Effexor this morning, so I'm feeling funky, and it's a little late in the day to take it. I'm debating. Start taking little steps, just little exploratory steps. Maybe you don't have to go as full force badass as this little fire knight here that bruised the poor lamb's eyeball with that big old wooden spoon. I don't know why she's riding with a wooden spoon in her hand that's on fire. But hey, that's what fire signs do sometimes. We're a little reckless at times. So maybe you don't need to go that hardcore at it at first. The death card's here again, man. Oh boy, Scorpio, welcome to the party. Again, that's another energy of this could very much change your life. Dude, you get the wheel sitting on the wheel. Aquarius, big double Aquarius energy. The wheel sitting on the wheel. What's the fucking wheel sitting on the wheel? Maybe she's cooking up something to get, maybe. She's blazing a path, dude. Fucking spoon's on fire. I don't know what she's supposed to be riding. Poor lamb down here's got a black eye. Like, it's leading to the wheel on top of the wheel and the chariot, man. Cancer. Hey, Cancer, you got divine timing here. Jumping that chariot. The sun's here as well. Leo, look at that, man. You want to know about how this could go for you? Well, jailbreak it out into the sun if you've been feeling in the dark. If you've been feeling in the Hangman's Tree, dude. Queen of Pens again. Anaya, I can't tell you how much more this read could possibly say go for it, other than, you know, if this is something you want to do and it will make you feel like your cup's a little fuller and that you're a little bit more the queen with your full cup there, do it. Anaya, looks good, man. Looks good. Sacred Creators. If we're reading about content creation for sure. Oh, I'll throw some cards. Let's shake these up nice for you. Shake them up nice. Got here. Anaya, overrate your intuition. I'll put that down there with that little water queen. You know what that's about. And collaboration of souls, man. While I may not be a TikToker, I do know a few things about content creation. You can Reach out to me. You can reach out to other people if you need, advice of where to go, how to do things. Ready more on the side of actually doing it. This read is pushing it more. Move beyond intention to belief. Time to believe you can do it. I know you can. The edge of evolution feels messy, and y'all just saw me shake the fuck out of that deck. Deck wants these cards out tonight. Success and transformation. He did have a death card on there. That's a transformation card. And in the flow with fun. I'm loving these reads tonight. Loving these reads tonight. Yo. And cozy up with risk. Yeah. You gotta take risk, man. Get anywhere. You gotta take a little risk. Calculated risk. You don't have to just be like this crazy knight down here and be beating the shit out of everything with a spoon that's flaming hot, but you take a little risk to get some kind of reward. I like cards in Naya. Let's get a spirit animal oracle. Sacred animal oracle. Yeah, why not? Spirit animal oracle. Vulture spirit is here. Nothing is wasted. Not even the time we spend in contemplation or in the hangman's tree, because those are stages we all have to go through to get to where we want to go on our journey, dude. Don't underestimate the power of sitting in contemplation, getting a notebook out, and writing out your intentions and what you want to accomplish. Anaya, I love you, man. Thanks so much for grabbing a read with me. Thank you for being a member for how many months now. I appreciate you, dude. I really do. You have an amazing day, sweetheart. I say go for it. You got my vote. I'm in the corner, man. Oh, boy. Dropping cards. Woo! This girl is on fire. There's your song right now, Naya. Yes, that was an amazing. That's a read to love right there. That was nice. Yeah. All right, Be Rich got sent. Let me write Be Rich down. We're going to do Peacefully Me. And then we're going to do Be Rich. Between those two, I'm probably going to go to the bathroom. I'm getting there. The coffee and water is starting to do its thing. I'm almost out of coffee. Woo! Oh, there must have been a hole in the filter. Good God. Wow. Ooh, that's that espresso grind shit, too. That'll wake me up. There's a bunch down there. It looks like a redneck spit at the bottom of my cup. Wrong with me? Oh, my goodness. This could be Rich read for. Or no, written down. Oh, 2 Geminis in a row here. Peacefully Me and Be Rich. Be Rich, do you know what you want to read about? Or not Peacefully Me. Peacefully Me? Thankful and Blessed? I thought it was Peacefully Me. I'm so confused. Did your name change? Or was I seeing things earlier? Wait. Up here it says Peacefully Me. Down here it says Thankful and Blessed. I'm going to go with Peacefully Me. Still thinking? Alright, Be Rich. I got to read ahead of you here, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, so you got time to figure out what you want to read about. And thank you, Be Rich. I need to really be grinding here the next week or so. If I can be moved within the next week, that would be amazing. So I need to grind it the hell out. Not just on here, but down there. Oh, it sucks, man. Dude that was going to get a paint correction, he wrecked his truck, hit a deer with it. He was getting a stage 1 on that truck. Wasn't bad at all. $450 I could have got out of that. I could have got more, but regular, just a good guy. Still, I could have used that. Unfortunately, smacked a deer. Peacefully Me, Gemini. You want to know about this Aquarius dude, huh? Peacefully Me wants to know about this Aquarius man. Let's timestamp it. See what's up. Some kind of love story we can get for you too. 51. 05. Peacefully me. You love story. Gemini and Aquarius. Ooh, that's a lot of air. Hell of a lot of air. But we'll see what's up with it. Oh, what we won't get here. We're going to do a movie spread for you, dude. Get you a little love story out here. Let's get the Spirit Song Tarot. Spirit Song Tarot. Let's give the Spirit Song Tarot some love for a love spread. Me. Gemini dealing with an Aquarius male, huh? See what's up with y'all. What's going on around here? Peacefully me. Gemini. Love story about a Aquarius male. Alright. Yeah, you got the Strength card here. Peacefully me. Courage, endurance. Leo energy. This is a card about inner strength. Where's this going? Where is this going? I need to pull a kind of overall there. And it says keep your strength up right now. Nine of Wands is here. Power and perseverance. This is a card of not giving up. There's a lot of fire here at the beginning. Does this dude got like a shit ton of fire in his chart or something? Leo and Leo are here together. He might have a little bit of Leo in his chart. Eight of Swords. Did he get in trouble? Did he get in trouble? Did he get put in a timeout chair? Here's a, hey, I'm ready to come out of this timeout chair now. What happened, man? Did something bad happen? Three of Swords is here, dude. What's going on? What's going on? It looks like it had you taking a step back. Soul searching, reevaluation, man. But you know what? She got his ass in the land of indecision now. Two of Swords here. Let's see what's up here, man. Pentacles. Well, I don't know what's been going on with y'all, or especially with this Three of Swords is about, but looks like he'd like to come in and try to make something secure with you. Get security here. And control. You know, maybe if he wasn't able to control himself at one point, maybe he can now. I don't see anything about cheating, and I don't really have any details about y'all's situation other than what you told me in cards here. Recovery and transformation. Ten of Swords is here. See, end of things that are painful with bright new days tomorrow. I very much think he would like to end whatever this was back here with you. He's waving his magic wand around. He coming out as a magician. Justice. Man would like to see some justice here. I don't know what happened. It says here, for some reason, you put him in the timeout chair for a minute. I don't know if y'all actually dated. Maybe you just know him and want to date him, and he maybe did something to hurt your feelings. Three of Cups is here. Playfulness and bliss. I like that. Three of Cups doesn't always have to be about a third-party situation. It can. You know, and if maybe he did have another choice that he was looking at, and that could have been it. We all got multiple choices usually, but it seems to be focused on you here, because there's Three Wands, dude. Kind of seeing you as a ship coming in right now. Peacefully me. Dude seems to be seeing you as a little ship coming in. And Five Swords. Strategy and resilience. He would like some change to the situation here. Whatever happened. Seems to be focusing on you. The Eight of Pens is here. Says, hey man, I'm gonna put in the work for you. That's what this says. I don't see nothing bad. Nothing super bad here. Again, I don't know exactly what happened. Like, how did he... My cards say he might have got put in the timeout chair, or maybe hurt your feelings in some way. Maybe you shrunk back from him for a minute. Dude's been in the Hangman's tree for a minute too. Look, Hangman's here sitting next to the Tower, and the Tower is a card about change. He ready for some change around here. He might have a little bit of water in his chart. He's coming out as the Knight of Love here. Got a Queen sitting next to him. Queen of Love as well. That's probably you. Maybe you got some water in your chart as well. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, perhaps. He's looking at you. He says, "Hey, peacefully me. Here's my cup." He's a charming individual, ain't he? Like sexy, good looking. I don't know. You give a shot. Do what you want, man. Do what you want. I don't see anything horrible. I am curious what got him put in the timeout chair for a whole, maybe a little hot minute right there. Peacefully me. Let's get some love cards on it, dude. Get some love oracles on it. Interesting. Interesting. Got here. Trust is here. Isis, trust me. I know it might have broke your trust or hurt your feelings or something back here. He wants you to trust him. There's a lot of chemistry between y'all two here. Y'all says, "Hey, peacefully me. Let's get started with a big old pot of love. Let's get past this. I'm ready to come out of the timeout chair. I'm going to start with a big old pot of love. Healing is here." Yeah. I could be your card there, man. He might not have realized that you might have been through some kind of healing journey. Triumph is here. There was a lot of Leo down here. This says pick the right one for you. That's what it says to me. Look, she got choices there too. Peacefully me, pick the right person for you. And if you think it's this Aquarius, do it. Dreams is here. I've been thinking about you for a minute. Cancer masculine. He's feeling a little water in his chart there, possibly. Fidelity. Yo, if he's going to be willing to come give you some of this, which it says he might here. That's good. That's good. Watch out for some kind of jealousy issues here. I don't know. Maybe that's what got him put the timeout chair. But make sure that this doesn't get in the way, because this can really fuck some things up if it gets out of control. More of these. Peacefully me. In the meantime, you're still free to discover and choose what you really want to do. So you do what's right for you. I get nothing horrible out of this read. I do feel like he might have made a little blunder. I don't know what kind of blunder that might have got him put in a timeout chair for a minute, or just had you kind of take a step back for a minute. Yeah, what's up here? Other than that, looks pretty good. Y'all got chemistry. Looks alright. Looks alright. Oh, peacefully me. I usually like to finish these off with a yin yang oracle. Love spreads like this. Get it, let's get it. Peacefully me, yin yang oracle. What do we got? Thoughts and isolating, huh? He's an Aquarius. And you know, if you put him in, yeah, my brother's an Aquarius. Sometimes they can come off a little cold. And sometimes they do this, especially if they feel like, oh shit, I made a mistake. I hurt somebody's feelings on accident. He might pull away a little bit. And maybe you pulled away from him and that's what got him there. Like thinking like, maybe I shouldn't have done whatever the fuck this was down here. Peacefully me. Love you, man. Thanks for grabbing a read with me. Interesting energy on there. I'd still like to know what the hell he did to get put in the timeout chair, dude. At least for a minute. Seems like he'd like to come out of there. You let him out of it if you want. Peacefully me. Love you, man. Take care. Thanks for grabbing a read with me. Appreciate you being here today. All right. Now I'm going to go pee. I have got to go to the bathroom. I'm going to put you on break screen for just a second. I figured about the time I was done with that read, all that freaking coffee I just chugged is going to catch up with me, and it absolutely has. I'm back. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Appreciate that. I got B Rich next for a read. B Rich, if you know what you'd like to read about, sweetheart, stuff, just let me know. You already sent for it. Anybody else would like a read? It's $9.99 for a one-time read, and only if you're on YouTube. Hit up the join button. I don't have a membership program on Facebook, but you can come over to YouTube and hit up the join button. It starts at $4.99 a month. Hi, Tanky. What's up, buddy? Tank, for some reason, decided. I think Tank was coming down and try to eat his mom's food. That's what he's been doing. I don't know what's up with him. Past few days, he'll eat his food, come down, eat all his mom's food. So this time we put it up so he couldn't. You're gonna get fat doing that shit, especially since you don't have nuts anymore. What's up, buddy? Boy, this is Tank. This is my brother's dog. I don't think the vertical chat can see him, but come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, you gotta sneeze? Please don't sneeze on me. Your sneezes are big. Come here. Come here. There you go. Now the vertical chat can see Tank's big old head's as big as my chest. What's up? Oh, you good boy. Pretty sure you got a bigger head than me. Damn close, ain't it? What? Bro, you're insane. Alright, I love you too, buddy. Okay. Oh, I knew that was coming. Alright, get down. Did that. He gave me the Hawk 2 on my face with his nostrils. Alright, go lay down. Go lay down, or I'm going to let you back upstairs and you go bug your dad. Alright, I'm wanting you back upstairs. I'm trying to work on me. If you need to go out, there's other people here right now. Take you back. Hey, Rare. Welcome back. Rare was here this morning, too, with our little coffee party we was having. I mean, it's been considerably busier. Rare. We've already blown through 5 reads, and we're just about an hour and 8 minutes in. It's a good pace. I wouldn't mind keeping that pace up for a few hours. All right. Be Rich. What do we got here? Question 1. You went back and listened to your reads for the past... Okay. That's a lot. You get a lot of reads. Okay. It seems to be commitment down the line. So I assume you're not just going off the reads, but the way she's acting. Obviously, you don't want to base your entire life off of tarot reads. You know what I mean? Because don't forget, you and her both got free will, and plus, dude, all these retrogrades going on. You know these energies going to be all over the fucking place for a good hot minute. He looks like the dog from the Infinity Story. Oh my god, I know what dog you're talking about. I never thought about that. He kind of does. He's got a slip collar. Or a slip lead, and my brother showed me this thing that the vet showed me. Putting it under... I walk dogs on the left, so I put it under his right elbow and then wrap the rest around here. And it keeps him from pulling as much because he's a big old boy. When he's got that on, he looks like Chewbacca. I just need to get him a little bowcaster. That would be awesome. That would be so awesome. Alright, Be Rich. Let's see what's up with Virgo. Let's just put what up with Virgo. It's weird. Let's just see how... Okay, let's see what's up here. What's up with Virgo? Because we usually get both out of it. How's this thing doing this? It's a couple days, man. Actually, the past like couple weeks, YouTube has just been having some really freaking strange issues. YouTube, you're being weird. Stop it, homie. I'm talking to a fucking computer. I'm talking to a server right now. Shit. One sec, Be Rich. I'm gonna need water for your read, because your reads get me shouting sometimes. Alright. I don't care about more than your goals. Yeah, that's a good, like... Oh, Be Rich, honestly though, like, right now, it doesn't come off narcissistic that... Because here the past couple weeks, what you've done is you've put your foot down on yourself. That's not narcissistic, dude. Especially if there's things that maybe you want a different look at, and you want to see what tarot can say, hey, what can I tweak and change? Like, excuse me. That tasted like that spaghetti Connie made, which was amazing. She did a baked spaghetti with her mix that she used for the cheese for her lasagna, but also put eggplant parmesan in it. Oh, it's fucking delicious. I've been burping it up all day now. Ugh. This kind of got me a little, Alrighty, Be Rich, let's go. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Because, narcissism is usually something that you project onto other people. It's not you taking care of yourself, wanting to change your life. Don't let anybody out there tell you that wanting to change your life and do better for yourself is bad. If they're telling you that shit, this is what they get. At least, that's my opinion. They get two of them. They get fucking two of them. You get one trying to tell me what you do. You get two, trying to tell me I should be out here bettering myself. And that's what you need to do, man. Or at least that's what I would do. I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you what I would do. Don't let people make you feel that way, and don't let society make you feel that way. Society's bad about that. They want us all to fall in line, dude. Just do what they want us to fucking do. Especially the politicians. But our friends as well. Churches, employers, family. Let's get a read about this Virgo. What's Virgo want, man? What's Virgo want? What's Virgo want? How's Virgo feeling? Be Rich is Gemini. Get a read about the Virgo that keeps, for some reason, popping in and out of your energy intentionally. Like she's not doing it by accident, man. I swear she's not doing it by accident. Like, the things that you told me she's doing, it sounds intentional. Rare. I'm so sorry I burped like that, Rare. It just kind of came out of there. Well, looky here. We got a big old King of Love, and we got a little Page of Cups. Now, it don't matter in particularly which one of y'all is older or not. This is a... What is this? Is she wanting you to be some kind of King of Love here? I mean, the Page so immature she don't even realize she got a fish popping out of her cup. That's gotta be her. It gotta be her. And I think she's looking at you as being some kind of king of love here. Problem is, though, is the maturity difference at this point. Does that make sense? I think you're thinking right now a lot more maturely about things than she is. Because you're the one that is taking a fucking step back. You know? Yeah, that girl's about to drink out of that fucking thing. That's card. It's, you know, you say this card is use your intuition. Yeah, that's kind of what that means. Like, not even intuition. Fuck common sense. Don't drink the fucking fish water. Oh, she happy about it, too. Say, hey, King, I got a fish. I got a fish. A blue one. Oh, boy. What do we got here? 7 swords. Which she's sneaky. And we've been seeing, like, a little bit of sneakiness coming from her. It could be something she don't want to tell you. It could be something she's afraid to tell you. It could be her keeping her head down with Pisces. 6 cups. Here it comes. Hey, be rich. I'm back. Oh boy. Oh boy. 10 swords is here, though. The end of things are painful. Bright new days tomorrow. You call it that. Call it recovery and transformation as well. Shitty looking 10 swords. She got to learn some lessons here before she's going to get to the king. And before she's going to grow up into this king. King of Pens right here. Taurus, Virgo, Cappy. I think it's the fact that she is kind of keeping you hanging on in a way. You know what I mean? Like, she knows shit's done with Pisces. But she's still keeping you hanging on while she's doing this, you know, things are ending with Pisces. And that's what bugs me here. I think there's things she doesn't tell you about that situation. That ending there could be about her wanting to end a painful situation with Pisces. Does that make sense? Yeah, this could be a want of hers, and maybe to try to... And this is what worries me, is instead of being a little more mature and taking some time to heal, that she's just going to try to jump from Pisces to you. Which I feel like she already tried to do once. And I feel like that's why Pisces ended up coming to work and confronting you. Nine of Wands is here, be rich. In the meantime, I think you should probably keep your defenses up just a hair. You know, I don't want to say don't ever give Virgo a chance. If she wants a chance here. I'm saying be smart. Moon Garden Tarot. Tear it up. Anybody who's watched me for a while knows what it means when I say that with this deck. Let's tear it up. Moon Garden Tarot. Do something on the King of Cups come out for Be Rich here. What up? Lovers. Hey. Hey, King. I know you're a chick, but you know what I mean. Hey, King. You always have that Kanye energy? Don't forget those other fucking bitches out there, Kanye. Sorry to say it that way, but ladies. That's about choices of lovers. Yep, this chick probably wants you. I mean, I don't even want to say probably. She does. But she's going about it like a fucking 9th grader. She is. She's going about it like she's fucking 14. Some on the Page of Cups. That was the overall for old Pisces, or for Virgo here, coming out as a little immature water page. She could even have a little water in her chart. Hell, I don't know. Definitely got that energy, though. 5 Swords. Change coming for that one, whether she likes it or not. Damn right, be rich. A change coming for that one, whether she likes it or not. This ain't gonna be easy change. This 5 of Swords change. This is the mind fuck type of change. Like, what the fuck just happened? This is karma change. Oh boy. 7. So look, there's another 7 of Swords here. I think you know where I'm going with this. 7 of Swords on 7 of Swords. Well, we got Pisces and Virgo right there. Stabbing each other with a bunch of fucking swords. You know, they're hiding shit from each other. They're probably both hiding shit about their relationship from other people they're fucking interested in. Because nobody wants to stand up and just fucking be alone by themselves for a few months to heal and properly attract in somebody that's compatible. They're just going to jump to the next one. They always got that next one. Line the fuck up. Page of Swords here. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Be rich like that scene in Scream. What's Page of Swords? Coming with the 6 Cups, man. With the return. Normally, I don't mind a Page of Swords. Except for it's more immaturity on her part. Now, if this had come out as a King of Swords, with that return, it's like she wants to knock you down to her level of maturity and for you to think it's okay for her to be kind of quasi leading you on here. Because until she cuts ties with Pisces, you know, comes in and builds something solid with you that isn't filled with a bunch of drama and isn't filled with a bunch of you having to worry about what the fuck she's doing with Pisces or anybody else, you're not going to let it happen. You're going to do the same thing you've been on every time. You're going to take a step back until you get tired of it and completely take a step back permanently. She's going to fucking run herself out of chances. You know, and I'm the same way. I give people way more chances than I should. So she's going to have to make a decision here. Eventually, it's going to be shit or get off the fucking pot. Because Be Rich is likely to take the fucking shitter out from underneath you with a sledgehammer. The Fools here. After the Ten of Swords. Be Rich, let's go on a journey. Make sure it's on... I don't want to just say your terms. Make sure it's a mutual terms thing. The problem is that I'm worried about is, are there actually going to be able to be mutual terms here? Especially with the way she's acting. The Tower's here, dude. Normally, I like the Tower as a positive change card. I try to read it that way. But I did tell this deck, let's tear it up, or whatever I said there. Keep burning. Jumping out of that thing on fucking fire, dude. You know, God's blowing the top off of it right now. But it is going to cause her to grow. Don't know how long it'll take. It's going to cause her to grow from that page up into more of a queenish, kingish energy. It's going to suck for her. I'll guarantee Leo's going to get hurt too, yep. Dude, I wish Minecraft had a hammer because that's what it would look like. Right there. A diamond hammer. Sorry, had to. King of Pens again at the end of it. And I'd say that's you and where you're at. And you know this. You work your ass off. You work hard for your stability in life. You always come out as King of Pens. And this is coming out with keep your defenses up, King. Okay, keep your defenses up. Be Rich. Let's get some love cards. We know what Virgo wants here. Does she want commitment? Yeah. Problem is, she doesn't want to do it properly. And I bet you this has been a theme in her life for a long fucking time. How we... Yeah, you might as well sit back and just watch the fucking fireworks. Dreams is here. Look at you right there, going after your dreams. Look at you with your choices of lovers. And we keep seeing them. You having these choices out here. I tell you what, Virgo better hurry the fuck up before somebody really awesome comes along and scoops your ass up. That's coming. Triumph. Be rich. Pick the right one for you, dude. Look at your choices. I know you're not interested in dudes. It's just the way the card's drawn. But look at your choices. You got other choices. Lots of choices. Healing is here. And this is what both of these Seven of Swords individuals got to do. This is also a Pisces card. But besides that, if they want to get out of this and out of that page energy and stop going through the same cycle, you know, in their life of you're attracting the same person with a different body, basically, and a different face, they got to do this. Will they? That's the question. That's the ultimate question right there. Oh, jealousy's here. What's under jealousy? The Six of Cups. Watch that. I don't want to say you watch it. I want to say watch out for it from her. I would be very guarded. You know, if you are out thinking about dating other people, I would be very guarded about letting people know what you're doing and who you're with. Fidelity is here. That's my worry, is that this, you know, is going to be an issue with this woman. Until she gets through this healing thing, I think this is going to be an issue. This is going to be an issue. Discovery. Hey, be rich, man. Her out here discovering all these other options, talking to all these people, it's probably going to cause more than one of these little towers to collapse around her lifetime here, or around her life here. You might just want to stay out of the way. I would. You stand back and watch it from a distance. Just don't be under it with the shit falling on your head. And Conquest is here. Hey, be rich. Look, you King of Pens. I don't know if you got any Aries in your chart. If you do, go grab a hold of it. Get out there on your conquest. Whatever that means to you. You know, this doesn't... I know this is sexual magic oracles, and this is a oracle deck about relationships and sexuality, but it doesn't have to be that type of conquest. I think this talks about you defining your life's purpose and not letting anyone or anything else define it for you. Get it, Kane? Get it. Let's get one more card here for Be Rich, for Gemini, friend. Whew! That read has fucking heat on it. Dang. Figured it would. Tell that Moon Garden Tarot to get it. Yeah, it gets it. Healing the inner child. We've had this for her before. And, you know, third eye wide open, clarity, you stay right there where you're at. Because a lot of these reads I've noticed, she can get jealous. She going to, she might. There is the possibility of it there. That's why I said, you know, and the better you are at not letting people know what the fuck's going on in your life, the less likely you'll have to deal with that. You know what I mean? What you want? On jealousy? I don't know if we need much more info on it than that, dude. This Page of Swords under the jealousy card. Jealousy starts up here with the Six of Cups. You know, he's showing she's going to want to come back. It's also showing you got a lot of options up here. Probably some way better options around you, even if you don't see them. So my advice, and the way I would definitely clarify that again, is to not be too public about what you're doing until you know that you're where you want to be, and it really doesn't matter. Does that make sense? What else did you want to look at here? The king card. Which king card? There's 3 kings on here. You want her king? Or do you want the 2 that you come out as? Your path that you're on. It started with you, and this read ended with you in the tarot section. Posing different area codes. Well, if you do find a good one, though, that's the one you're going to want to not keep in the limelight too much until you really have something solid together. You know what I mean? So you get the King of Love and the King of Pens here, dude. King of Love makes sense because you did come out with the Lovers there. I don't really think this is more and more going to be one of those things where other boss said she thinks Virgo is the type. Well, yeah. Could be, man. She could be. Let's get one more card on this King of Love and the Lovers here. The Wheel. Change, dude. Change. Big advice if we were looking for advice. I'm going to say what I would do. I can't tell you what to do. You're a different person than me. You have different tolerance levels than me, etc. I'd have done let the motherfucking wheel spin on it. I got an Aquarius moon. I got better shit to fucking do. I'm also a Scorpio rising. And a man-whore Aries. I have better shit to do. I'd have done let the wheel spin on this, just like I did the Virgo that I was talking to a couple months ago. All right, let's get something on your King of Pens. You and your money over here, homie. You and your money over here, homie. Let's get one on this one, man. You don't need to send any extra money for these on this read, B-Grudge. You buy a lot of reads. You've spent a lot of money on this channel. So we're going to just do this one, these couple extra cards here. Don't worry about it. If you want to buy another read, I'll let you though. Ace of Cups. Hey, loving on yourself and filling your own cup up. That's what matters first and foremost, man. It's your life to live, nobody else's. And nobody can tell you how to live it. Except you, unless you let people tell you how to live it. Everything that happens either by design or by default. Even not making a choice is a choice, because if you don't make a choice, one's going to be chosen for you by default. Make sure you're making your choices, and make sure you're filling your cup up with love every day. You're good, B Rich. I'm having fun here. I'm having fun with this read, in case you can't tell. Moonguard Tarot being sassy as shit. Alright, let's get one more card. I gotta get one more card. Let's get star kids on it, man. I mean, I told it to tear it up. That Scorpio rising and that a lot of other Scorpio placements in my chart I was talking about play very well with the Moon Garden Tarot. It's definitely a Scorpio deck. I got it from a Scorpio. It was Kaylee's. I can't. Virgo. I was gonna hold it there. I'm just gonna hold it there. Dang. What? Why does this girl insist with you? Absolutely stay away until you hit retrograde. Because that is her planet, isn't it? I think it's your planet too, but it's going to affect you and her differently. But woo! Oh damn! Be rich. I love you, man. I love you, man. Thank you so much for grabbing another read with me. Get another read. I can't believe we're gonna come the fuck out of there at the end. Oi. My brain hurts after that one, dude. My brain hurts. I dropped the whole deck of freaking Oracle cards. I was like, look, bird. And then I lost it. Whew. These are the moments that make doing all this YouTube shit and reading for people worth it. Love you, be rich. Take care of yourself, on. Forget you got choices out there, whether you see them or not. 8 billion fucking people in the world, man. 8 fucking billion. It's a lot of girls. A lot of girls. One just like Virgo around every corner. Except without all that fucking problems that she has. Love you, be rich. Peace. Either way, I don't want to say peace. You can hang out. The Virgo card at the end says digest below it. Hold up there for you. I want you to figure out what that means to you. This could very well be about her. And look, it's got grains of wheat and stuff between some hands. It could be about her reaping what she sows. I also call it a, I think of digest as maybe mentally digesting what's going on, maybe for you. Could be about her digesting, needing to go through a healing process here, because she needs to. That Pisces needs to as well. And honestly, I hope they both do. Starlight Sky, hello, how are you? Welcome to the chat, my friends. Doing tonight, man? Starlight Sky, have you been around here before? I cannot remember. Your name sounds familiar. Your profile picture sort of looks familiar, but I talk to so many people sometimes, my brain just gets away from me on that. Let's go to your channel and see if I can figure out if I've seen you here. Come on, load up. Starlight Sky. None of that is looking familiar to me. First time here, okay. From the west of Ireland, nice. Well, welcome. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Glad you could stop by. Just had an interesting read. I'll let the Moon Garden Tarot out to do its thing. Sometimes you just gotta, gotta let them spiritually assault somebody. Oi, oi. Baby's always twinning, huh? You guys know each other? Like from different chats or something? Or from different channels? I don't know. Alright, guys. I think we're going to take a brief intermission. I'm going to go take my dill hole here out to the bathroom. Grab me a cigarette. I'll be back in a few. I'm going to put you on the break screen. If anybody else wants to go ahead and lock up the next read for when I get back, you're welcome to. $9.99 for one-time read, or hit the join button up if you're on YouTube. I don't have a membership program over on Facebook, guys, just YouTube. The link is there in the description, though, if you want to do that. It starts at $4.99 a month. Oh, nice. All you guys are in the same time zone. Sweet. Okay. Cool, gotcha. I hope to see you back more Starlight Sky. Nice. Alright, y'all. Give me just a little bit. Gonna take me a little short intermission here. I'll be back. guys for being patient. I learned something whenever I went on break. I was out of cigarettes, so I had to go get cigarettes. That's why it took me a couple extra minutes. That's why I want the intermission screen for, and I want it with a timer on it, so I can have like a 30-minute break. I think it's something I want to start doing. Is for now taking it just to doing streams in the evening, maybe, but trying to make them longer and giving myself a break between. Also, look at that. 2 new members. I'll get a nice surprise when I come back, dude. 2 new members. Howdy, howdy. What's everybody chatting about in here? Ms. Tarot is here still. Rare and Starlight Sky. Thank you, ladies, for becoming members. I appreciate that. We got 2 reads we got to do here, man. And I think Rare and Starlight Sky are over here talking about men. Took 3 years for him to ask you out. Yeah. Are you a mod for Ramblin' Mike? Okay. I knew that your profile picture and that name sounded familiar. I'm like I know this. Oh, I know this. Well, thank both you ladies for hitting the join button. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. All right, who we got first? Rare. It looks like Rare came through first here. Rare. I don't quite remember your sun sign. Give me sun sign, whatever you want to read about, man. And then Starlight Sky. Same thing. Give me your sun sign, whatever you want to look at. Aw. Sammy, hi, baby. Did you miss me? You were kind of napping when I went to the store. That's why I took Tank with me. You want your food? Now that he's not down here? Here. Eat up, then I'll take you out to the bathroom. Eat up, girl. Ms. Tara. Yeah, Ramblin' Mike's a lot of fun, dude. He's a lot of fun to watch. A little different style than mine, that's okay. Similar accent, East Coast, more on the southern side of the country. But funny, and honestly, I'm going to say it, better reader than me. Like, when it comes to tarot, I'm a young pup. I may be getting into close to 40, going into middle age, but when it comes to tarot, I'm a young guy. I'm young when it comes to tarot readers. So, and you see these tarot readers out there in their 20s, like, they're babies. 111 where you're at, Rare? Nice. Oh, Rare, that one's a she. That's my dog, Sammy. She's my best friend. I'm hotter. I mean, well, thank you for that at least. But yeah, I think Mike's a better reader. I mean, he's just got way more experience than me. He's got way more experience than me. There is something on my monitor here on my laptop. I keep thinking something's on my forehead. It was something on, and I'm like, what's on my forehead? At one point, it looked like I was Hindu. Is it Hindu? Looked like I had that little thing in there. I'm like, what's going on? And then I turned, and it was still there. And I'm like, okay. When I turned this way, it looked like I had a big old blemish. Thank you, Rare. Try my best. Okay, so Rare is Libra Sun, Sagittarius Moon. Oh, you got a Stellium Scorpio. Woo! You much more Scorpio than anything else. Alright. Alright. Oh boy. Your read should be interesting. Libra, Scorpio, huh? Libra. What would you like to read about, Rare? And Starlight Sky. Right. Mike is the same age as my mom, I figured out, I believe. I think he was born the same year as my mom. Which my mom, well, the same age my mom would be. My mom passed away in 2008. She had cancer. Bad. Man, it got bad. It was my third eye beaming. I don't know what it was, but I could see it on the right there on Streamlabs where the vertical chat is on the right side of the two, or not the chat, the video. It was right there, and I was like, "What is that?" There are some great readers in tarot. There's also a lot of ones that you probably want to stay away from. You know, a lot of people ask me how I got into tarot, and I tell them, like, even though it was years after Mom died that I finally got into tarot, I do think that very much set me on the path to where I am. Rare, you got a situation. You got a Gemini man on your mind. Alright. Spoke on the 7th. Had a video chat. Okay. And poof. We knew each other for a year. I want to know what he might want us to do next. Alright, let's read about in the Gemini. In the Gemini. Alright, Rare. Thank you for hitting up that join button. Also, oh shoot. Starlight Sky, thank you for hitting the join button. I forgot your name for a minute. I'm so sorry. Rare is a Gemini, 2, 16, and 55. Rare, let's get it, homie. Let's get it. Let's see what's up with N, your Gemini friend here. Video chat and stuff. Alright, alright. Hopefully he don't wait 3 years to ask you out. At that point, probably find somebody else. I mean, shoot. Oh, Starlight Sky's a Gemini. Okay. Rare. Well, since it's already in my hand, well, let's play with the Witch's Tarot. Send me as soon as I'm done with this. I'll take you to the bathroom, okay? Rare, let's, well, flipped over in there, man. A couple of them flipped over there. Almost had a jump or two. Alright, Rare, let's see what's up in. A Libra and a Gemini. I love Libras, man. Libras are very friendly. Every Libra I've ever met, I'm pretty much just very friendly. You guys are amazing. This your favorite deck? Oh, favorite deck? The art? Yeah, I like the Witch's Tarot. Huh. What kind of cycle is he ending here? How long has he liked you? Like, how long? You said you guys known each other for a while. Like, Seven of Swords doesn't have to be a sneaky person. You know what I mean? It could be somebody that might have been hiding their feelings a little bit for a while. Maybe he had a partner. Maybe you had a partner. Maybe he was shy. Maybe, you know, sometimes life just takes a while to put people together. But I think he'd definitely like to get out of that old cycle with you, because there's the end of it right there with the 10. I'd say he's liked you for a while. I'd say he's liked you for a while here. Maybe he didn't always make it known. He's a Gemini. Geminis, especially Gemini men. I got a friend who's a Gemini. He's a gay dude. He's hilarious. Anthony is a space cadet. Gemini men are space cadets. Absolutely. What's that? Oh, shit. Here's what happened. He says, hey, I'm focusing on Rare right now because she's a fucking empress. Yo, look at you coming out divine feminine. Ooh. Ooh. Rare. He recognized the Empress energy with you, man, and all the death cards here. Can we change this to something else? This is Scorpio. You know, this is about death and rebirth, resurrection. He wants a different type of thing than just being friends and and hiding now. Been going on for a while. This is the Page of Wands. Pages, to me, a lot of times can talk about the near future. I love the way this page looks because you can read him so many different ways. And look at him right there, waving at you. I don't know if he's got any fire in his chart. I don't mind pages when they're new. But he says, "Hey, Empress, what you doing? What you doing over there?" This is cute, man. This is cute. Let's go. What's this? Three of Pens. Somebody wants to come collaborate with you. Get productive. What kind of ways he thinking about getting productive? Rare. And this could be some of your energy here. Page of Pentacles. Could be some of your energy. You guys look cute here. It's new. Pages can very much be about new. They can very much talk about the near future as well. Rare, I like it, man. I like it. You seem to be the little bit more grounded one here. If he's got a bunch of fire in his chart, it kind of sounds like he does. It seems like he does. He might not be the so grounded one here. Y'all make some sparks, do ya? Yeah, waving from the hill up there. Yeah, right. What else we got? We got a few extra cards than what I normally do for page read. Fuck it. What we got here? A bunch of shit just jumped out, dude. Oh, we're gonna put these where they need to go. We're gonna put these where they need to go. Those page swords, man. Pages are swords, very mental type of energy. And now we got 8 swords over here. Very much like to break out of where he's been with you. Very much like to break out of it. Says, hey, my infinity symbol, my 2 pentacles here, balancing them. Could be about ending a karmic cycle. Maybe you guys were stuck karmically and you couldn't because there's karma, which is judgment. I love it. I love it. I love it. Right there, Scorpio toward the middle. 3 of Cups is here. Now, some people look at 3 of Cups and they automatically see a third-party situation. Well, this ain't that type of read. You got to go with the context. 3 of Cups is about playfulness and bliss. It says have a little fun. Have a little fun, man. Enjoy them sparks. Have a little fun. The Ace of Wands is here. Creative force of confidence. He's feeling good right now. Because you know what he's saying? He's like, hey, raise a little Queen of Love. Thought you Scorpio in your chart there. Look at you. Damn, girl. Damn. With your seashell there, your full ass cup of love, your intuition, Scorpio sexuality. I used to date a Scorpio. Oh my God, that was fireworks. Rare. Woo! Alright. Love cards, homie. This is looking nice, man. This is looking nice. I like it. I like it. Wish you guys the best. I think there's some potential here. What the love cards got to say? Shake it. Well, baby. This deck's had a lot of use. It's getting a little bit wore out. Floppy. They're also big. Trials is here. Like I said at the beginning, there could have been something beyond either one of y'all's control that kept this from developing sooner. I think he's always had the little crush on you. I think something also just jumped the hell out of the deck. Calling back is here. So he was thinking about you there at one point. Something happened. We got 2 Saggy cards sitting next to each other there. The Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine, Sagittarius, if those mean anything. And so he'd been thinking about you. There was some type of trials, and now he starts thinking about you again. Like, it's up her. All right. Ooh, romanticism. Look. Look. I love it. I love it. Scorpio and Venus. Woo! Unfortunately, the Virgo I was talking about earlier that I had to cut off, she had Scorpio and Venus. I had a 2-week birthday party with her. Let's just say that. a 2-week birthday party in my bedroom. Freedom. It's about having the freedom to choose. And I think it's about freedom from whatever was keeping you guys from trying to see what could happen with you. And then the truth is here, Aquarius just come to the party. Look at y'all speaking each other's truth. What's going on there? Fucking hell. Yeah, man. I love it, dude. Fun spread, nice light energy. Is gorgeous. Lulu. Hello, Lulu. How are you, sweetie? Rare, let's get you a yin yang. Oh hell, what was that? What I say about coming to the end of some kind of karmic cycle that might have been keeping you apart. Karma's there again. Balance and justice, finally. Which might be very much how he's feeling right now. Could be how you're feeling too. Rare, it's amazing, man. Looks good, honey. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride, dude. Sparks. Sparks. I think Libra's balance would make a nice counterpart to Gemini's off the wallness here. Should be fun. Love you guys, both of you. You and your friend in here. Thanks so much for the join button up, man. Appreciate that. Is he in the bed? Is who in the bed? Man. Where's the bed? Oh, yeah, look. Both y'all laying there, man. I don't know what just happened in that bed. Both y'all laying there, though. Yeah. Rare. Thanks so much. Hope you enjoyed that, man. I really do. Hope you had fun with your read. I hope you had as much fun with your read as I did. All right. I want to call you Sky High Rain because I have a member named Sky High Rain. You are Starlight Sky. So I might just call her Rain and you Sky. I don't know which to do now. Call you Starlight. Or something like that. Something will get there. You are a Gemini, correct? Star Sky, I like that too. Gemini. What are we reading about there, Gemini? Oh, that was a guy and a chick in the bed right there. She's all laying there playing with his pendant. You know what that guy doing. She did that whole like, I'm on your shoulder and your chest. I'm going to lay here and play with something on your chest and go to sleep now. Thank you, Daddy. That kind of thing. Oh, this is what was going on there, dude. Ooh, damn. Lulu. How hot was it today, Lulu? It was bad here today. 82 was the high. I mean, usually I'm bitching about 80, but as hot as it's been this summer with the hundreds, the way, 15, 20 degrees above average. It's 80 to 85 is average here in the summer. It's fucking ridiculous. Last night felt amazing, dude. 58, had the window open right above my bed. I was like, oh, fresh air. And it's already, when I walked to the store there while I took my little break, it's starting to cool down. It's going to be another nice night. Very nice night. And I think by the weekend, we're looking to be back up in the 90s, so I'm going to enjoy it while I can. I miss Davis. Up there, up in the mountains in West Virginia, up in Davis, Canaan, very rarely did it ever get above 80. Like, if you saw 90 up there, it was fucking rare. Let's see. Lulu, 98. Ugh. I hope you ain't sending that shit my way. Mia. Oh, yeah, you're in California, aren't you, Mia? 110 plus degree days. I think the hottest I've seen all summer here was 104. And that was one day. Quite a few 100-degree days this summer. Most of them sitting right around that 95 to 98 mark. It's been ridiculous. Way above average for this area. Catherine, is that what you want to be called? I'll call you Catherine. I don't mind. Don't mind at all. Let me write that down. Catherine, oh my God. Like always, girl, you're a Gemini sun. A Virgo, you went out with a Virgo for 7 months. You broke up with him. He's not leaving your head. All right. Possible reconciliation, and we're in Mercury retrograde right now, so you can really much like be feeling his energy, even if you guys ain't talking. I've been feeling my ex Kaylee hardcore here past couple weeks, and I'm like, Kaylee, get the fuck out of my head. And her and we always had this thing where we could, I know it sounds weird, but kind of talk from a distance. We were definitely a twin flame thing. So we're connected anyway. We have been for probably millennia. And I can almost hear us saying sorry to each other, like, sorry I'm in your energy, homie. It's so sad, dude. Starlit sky. All right, Catherine. So this guy was a Virgo. You're a Gemini, correct? Yeah, I think, doesn't that rule Virgo? Isn't that Virgo's ruling planet? Speaking of Gemini, after I get done with your read there, Catherine, Art Mancy is tarot reader I follow, and she's a channel member as well. She's got a Gemini horoscope she just posted. All right, let's excuse me. Smoke's out. I'm trying to conserve what's left of the sage because it's the last of it, dude. I gotta get more. No charcoal left there at all. All right, I want to clear the energy around here before I read anymore. I don't know how long our sage's been out. Energy still feels good around here. Lulu, how are you, man? Good to see you today, Lulu. Very nice to see Lulu in here. Gemini, okay, I think B. Rich had told me that at one point, that Gemini and Virgo always have a fun time with Mercury retrogrades. Got it. Okay. Hey, Lulu, thanks for a little gift there, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, you know what really helps, Brandon? I mean, I lit the cigarette. What really helps is to light the fucking charcoal. Like, oh, we need our sage burning again. Let's just not light the charcoal. Nice job. I said, I'm a bit off today, guys. I forgot to take my medicine this morning. Not sure if I took it yesterday either. And it's depression medicine, but it's an SNRI, and I have ADHD, so the NRI part of that helps me focus a lot. Need to make sure to take that tomorrow because it's too late in the day now. If I take that now, I won't sleep worth a shit. So I'm just going to have to rough it tonight while I was at the store. I picked me up a 40. I'm going to start working on that here in a few after I finish off the water here, and yeah. Hopefully get a good night's sleep, not have a bunch of fucking weird-ass dreams after you normally have when you come down off Fexer, and then get back on track with my meds in the morning. Yeah, I probably seem fine, but I can feel the effects. One, because I'm used to taking that medicine every day, and it is an antidepressant. I do feel weird, but I can tell, like, I've been stumbling with my speech all day. I've been spacing out. I've been getting really frustrated. Like when I was down there working today, I was throwing fucking tools. I was irritated. I couldn't focus. So that's a nice bonus of the medicine that works for my depression and anxiety is it also really helps for my ADHD. It's amazing to have one medicine that just kind of really helps for all three of them. The energies are intense with you two. Air and fire vibes all around, right? I got a good bit of water vibes. Well, I mean, I have a Scorpio tattoo for a reason. My inner planets are dominated by fire, but I do have a Scorpio rising. I have Pluto in Scorpio. Something else, a few other things important in Scorpio. And if you look at my chart, something interesting that a chick pointed out to me once that was reading my chart was that I have a shit ton of stuff in retrograde. Ain't no wonder I'm so fucking messed up. I love it though. I am who I am. Feels good. It did in that moment because I'm replacing drop ceiling tiles where the roof had leaked in that building. And one of them had to just be the one the ceiling fan was on. By myself, Connie and Tom weren't there today. They had an event they had to go to, a cookout. By myself. No help. I'm not an electrician. I do know how to hook up like fans and sockets and stuff like that though. Big old 52-inch fucking ceiling fan. The core of that motherfucker, the middle part where the lights are, after I took the blades off, probably weighed about 50 pounds. I was getting frustrated. I couldn't see because I had the electric off. I have astigmatism anyways, so I was putting it back together. I'm trying to focus on these little tiny screws and shit. Threw the screwdriver about 6 times. Every time I fucking drop a screw, I was like, fuck! There's a reason I stay medicated. Oh, it's fucking hot today. Yeah, then I slipped on my step ladder, put my hand through the ceiling tile next to it, which didn't need replaced. Well, guess what? I had to replace that one too. Because those drop ceiling tiles are just like this particle board shit. I went right through it. I was like, oh, uh-oh. That pissed me off. I could have used an extra set of hands today. I put it off yesterday. I looked up at that ceiling tile and I was like, oh, God. Because some of them I can probably paint. But some of them are so water damaged that if I put off-white paint over them to make them the same color, it's going to show right through. And that was one of them. I'm really surprised that any of that thing still worked with that much water damage on that ceiling tile. It did. Still worked. Might be a little bit dangerous, but it worked. And then I realized afterwards that so there's 2 positives that come out of the fan. One for the light, one for the fan. I think when I was putting them back together, I was irritated. And I remember wrapping both of them around the hot that come out of the main wire for the building. I think one of them slipped out when I put the cap over it because the fan doesn't work at all now. So I got to get back in there tomorrow and make sure the fan's hooked up. Not happy about this. I'll probably feel a lot better tomorrow, though. I love painting. I really do. It might have been fun having an extra set of hands, Lulu, but man, that was a... And the date, it was an old ceiling fan. It didn't look that old. It's in good shape. I saw the date on that thing. I'm like, God damn, that thing's almost as old as me. The fan was made in 91. I was like, that thing's in good shape for being 30 years old or over 30. Oh, I'm old. Shit. You spray paint. You always end up. Well, I mean, they've rare put on a respirator, dude. You'll get you one of those M95s. They work pretty good for stuff like that. I used to do shit. What's it called? Spraying bed liners. That's what we used with those M95 respirators. Work good. You had to change the filters in them a lot, but they help considerably. I'd still come out of there with a buzz, especially you gotta take a wire wheel and grind the bed of the truck down to make it, rough, and then you gotta wipe it with fucking paint thinner. I don't give a shit what kind of gloves you use. That shit's soaking through them. And the fumes from the paint thinner is the worst part of it. I mean, the bed liner itself, yeah, it'll give you a buzz, but the fucking paint thinner, woo! Even through the mask. God. I usually like to change my filters in that thing after I did the grinding, because it would clog the filters up and then it really wouldn't work right. Used to spray paint, but imagine your insides glued together. Ugh. That's a weird thing to imagine. I mean, it's funny, but that's a weird thing to imagine. I think our charcoal is finally hot. Let's put the rest of our little bit of sage on there. Oh, I should have fucking knocked the ashes off the tray first. Oh. A little smoke. Try not to let it burn too hot, so maybe we can add a little sage in the morning. I really don't want to buy sage locally. It's expensive that way. Permanent damage. I probably do have some permanent damage from that. And we used to, at that detail shop, we, the guy that had a couple contracts with some car lots, and they'd come in and want the older used cars or older used trucks, the frame spray painted on them. Which in the summer it wasn't bad because you could do it outside, but in the wintertime, laying under a truck with a can of black fucking spray paint, just get high as shit. There was a time I almost thought about quitting because I was doing so many of those frame sprays that I was getting sick. I'd come home sick. I'd sit in the shower like this. I remember one day the girl I was dating, Chrissy, she said, "You all right?" I'm like, I feel like shit, and I think it's all the chemicals. And then when I ended up quitting that job, when her and I broke up, sure enough, within a few days, man, didn't feel sick anymore. Those chemicals were, especially the spray paint, was fucking me up. Yeah, I remember that day. After several weeks of that, man, I was sitting in the shower one day after work, had paint splatter all over me, or paint overspray all over me. I've been breathing it all day. She comes in there, use the bathroom. I'm sitting in the shower like this, fucking shaking. She opens the door and looks at me. "You all right?" And I was like, "No." I said, I think that paint's fucking making me sick. The problem with regular masks, like the mask you would wear for COVID typically, is all the little cracks around there. That paint and that chemical still gets in there. Now, those COVID masks are good for something, and people used to argue with me when I managed Subway at the beginning of COVID about, oh, they don't stop the virus. I said, no. They stop liquid. They stop the shit the virus is in. Imagine that. You sneeze, even if you cover up. If you can stop the snot and shit in its tracks, you stop a lot of what's flying out of your nose when you sneeze. Palo Santo. I like Palo Santo. I love my sage, though. We were we were toward the end of our relationship then. Like, she still cared enough to make sure I wasn't dying, but she wasn't gonna, yeah. We were not getting along. Change his cat litter. I don't blame him, man. Cat shit stinks. Cat shit stinks. It does, and cat piss really stinks. I haven't had any Palo Santo for a while. I do like rosemary. Is nice stuff. All right, I'm gonna grab a beer. I'm gonna put it in my cup, but I'm gonna grab a beer. I think either my beer or my cigarettes is part of the reason why my short or my vertical videos, some of them have been restricted. Like they're still viewable and stuff, but it says ad revenue might be restricted or none because it doesn't fit guidelines for most advertisers. And I looked through the guidelines, you know. Okay. I mean, I cuss some, but so it's either got to be the cigarettes or the beer. I don't know, or it could be this deck with nipples and shit all over it, which I don't care. I'm not going to vandalize my fucking deck for YouTube's sake. I make my money doing tarot reads. I don't get a whole lot of ad revenue. I don't give a shit about it, actually. I make my money doing tarot reads, not vandalizing my own decks. They can suck it. But yeah, actually, I think it really might be the cards because on the vertical stream, you can see a lot more of the card. You know what I mean? Because it's more zoomed in there. So yeah, some of these that are showing nipples and stuff, yeah, probably. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you one that I know has gotten me in trouble before, and that is the fulfillment card. It's got a naked chick laying over here on a stone thing and a dude standing in the foreground, and you can see his ass and shit. Like a full ass butt crack right there on the face of the card, right front and center. Lulu, you guys crack me the fuck up, man. I love doing this. I love YouTubing, man. It's so much fun. It is. It's so much fun. Even on the stressful days, it's fucking fun. Alright, man. Some of the ash all over my tablecloth. Well. What am I reading for? Catherine. Gemini, you dealing with a Virgo. You guys dated for 7 months. You broke up with him and now you're thinking about him. Bums and boobies, that's right. Alright. Catherine, let's see what's going on with you, Gemini, homie here. Where is my pen? Catherine, let's get it, homie. So this deck here, the Witch's Tarot, reads really good for Virgos, I've noticed. I actually gave the first Witch's Tarot I had was a gift somebody gave to me. It was the mini version. And I gave it to a Virgo because she really connected with it. So I ordered a full-size version and gave her the mini. And then I gave her my book out of this. This is the Virgo I ended up cutting off. Gave her my book out of this set so she could study it. Never got my book back. I don't give a shit. I can get another book to put in there. It's not very expensive. This deck reads interesting. Pretty good for Virgos, I've noticed. Oh shit, see what I mean? See what I mean? Let's pick that up off the floor. We'll shuffle. Got a couple jumpers there right off the bat. One's a Virgo card. Or Virgo is one of the signs that could be connected to it. What up here? Read about a Gemini and a Virgo. Possible reconciliation is what we're looking for, or the possibility of it, I guess. Catherine, Cut the deck. What's going on here? Woo! Oh boy. Why'd you break up with him? We'll get Justice here. Libra energy sitting next to the Hermit. With a damn 3 of Swords, man. Why? What's fucking 3 of Swords gotta be here? Maybe there was a good reason you broke up with it. Or maybe you put him 3 of Swords really bad. Could go either way at this point, dude. Hey, Be Rich is back. Yeah, Be Rich, I'm still here, homie. I took a little intermission and went to the store. I had to go to the store. I was going to get a cigarette. Wasn't nothing in my fucking pack. And I was like, wait. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. You might want to try to check out some other options, because he might be. There's a 7 of Cups here. Now, y'all know there's 7 of Cups. Some of them choices can be amazing. Some of them choices could be not so amazing. Curiosity. Let's see what's going on here. It's always in your head. Okay. Trying to move on. So he said he'd call. So basically, that's his 3 of Swords there. This is still pretty fresh. You might want to give it some time. Now keep in mind that he might be out here looking at some other options, because this is a card about choices. He could also be out here working on his healing too. That could be why the Hermit's here. You know what I mean? Or there's an 8 of Swords right there. If you don't mind me asking, what was the actual reason you broke up? It's kind of a jailbreak energy. He's trying to get out of a painful place. I think that's where he's at right now, dude. There's an Ace of Swords. This is a sword here. This is a new beginning type card. It's a sword to cut you a path where you want to go. You're both air signs, so this could be either one of y'all's, man. Could be either one of y'all's. There's a lot of energy going on here. I think there's a lot of hurt going on here. For him, for you. This is one of those you might want to give it some time. Might want to work on your healing too, because it might be what he's doing. And he stopped showing up. Okay. Oh, that's right. He is air or earth. I'm sorry. I was thinking about the last read there. That was both air. He's Virgo. That's right. The Lovers is here, man. You know, the problem with the Lovers, though, is in the context of this and with this 7 in the middle, this more talks about having the choice of lovers. He might be out exploring some other choices. It could be an idea for you, too. You know, I know it's an old trope of best way to get over one is to get under another, or whatever. And there's different thoughts of, different camps of thought on this. I'm of the mind that rebounds can actually be quite healthy. You know, even if it's just like a friend of yours, you guys hooked up before and you decide to hook up. What it does is it helps you get your confidence back and reminds you that you're still attractive to somebody. It reminds you that there's other options out there. It reminds you that you're still desirable. And I know for women, especially heterosexual women, want to feel desired. And the problem right now that you're having with him not calling you is that you're not feeling desired. This could have been a problem in the relationship all along. I don't know. I don't know your whole situation. But man, this looks like he's out exploring other options and working on his healing. I don't think at this point there's any reconciliation here. It's not that it couldn't change, but I think you should be out there, you know, you don't have to be fucking anybody, but you can at least be exploring your other options and seeing what choices you have out there. Because I'm going to give that card there, the Lovers, is for both of you. We've all got lots of choices at any given time in our life. It's just picking the right ones, because remember, Seven of Cups exist. You know, that's a mixed bag of shit right there, Seven of Cups is. You know, some of those cups are awesome. Like that one's got a rainbow in it. This looks like it's got the Kraken or some shit flying out the top. That looks like some kind of weird-ass dragon. That actually almost looks like one of the little dudes out of, I don't know if y'all ever seen the first Riddick movie, Pitch Black. That thing there looks like the face of one of them shits. Or a, what are they called? From Trimmers. The little baby things that walk around. The baby trimmer dudes. What are the trimmers called? Old movie, sorry. Four of Cups is here. This is where he's at. I think this is where you should try to be too. Take a step back. Soul searching reevaluation. Well, and that's fine. No, not gremlins. God, what are they called? So, Catherine, if you don't like to do friends with benefits, that's okay. Like, that's okay. And, you know, depending, and I said there's different camps of thought on this. And there's different ideas of what self-respect is. And if self-respect for you is not doing friends with memories, or friends with memories, friends with benefits, that's okay. That is completely okay. I would still say, though, it's worth exploring your options because it sure as hell looks like he might be out here exploring his. Also, Catherine, I'm not sure how old you are either. I'm a very, like, I will admit that I used to be a man whore. I'm a very sexually and relationship experienced person. Boys! Thank you. Sorry. Didn't mean to scream at you. You know, I'm not much into the man whore shit now, but I've very much learned through my experience that a lot of the dating conventions in the Western world and a lot of things are bullshit. You know, you have these men out here telling you, oh, you shouldn't have sex, you know, casual sex because you're a woman and that they'll slut shame you. And then women will slut shame you too. But it's okay for a guy to go out here and rack up shit tons of lays because he's the fucking man. There's a double standard that exists there that I don't like. I'm not a liberal, but I'm a very sexually liberated person. And I do feel for women that have been told their whole lives that they're slut because they have desires. So if that's where you're at, I hope that's not where you're at. But yeah, I just went on a tangent there. That's something that bugs me about our society. Like we're fucking people. His ex broke up. He broke up with his ex-wife 6 years ago. That could be possible. Depending on how long they've been together, that could be very possible. Yeah, you don't want to have to be a major tramp either. Like, you don't want to just be going around getting diseases. You know what I mean? Love is love. That's true. But I don't see where, I know you're having a hard time not thinking about him, but I don't see on this where you need to feel like you should keep yourself stuck because there's no reconciliation here so far. No, let's talk it over. Number I can call. Goodbye says, oh, sorry, that song. Old. I'm old, guys. I'm old. That's a. Oh God, Stacy, how old is that song? Early '90s, right? Maybe late '80s, maybe. Let's grab some more cards for Catherine here. Let's grab the Moon Garden Tarot. Let's have some fun. I'm giving you guys some extra cards. Cards to read with me. Why not? Justice is here. What's justice? Don't hear again. So, I'm going to say having two justice cards here, you both are out looking for some kind of justice here. You know, whatever justice means to you, you want to get him out of your head. And, you know, he could be sitting there trying to get you out of his head, too. But he is at least looking at other options. I think you should be. You know, here is a 4 pins. Yeah, platonic dating, excuse me, can be fine too. 4 pins is about security and control in the context of this read, dude. It's coming out with the Hermit there. You know, and the Hermit was his card here. So he's taking control of his life right now. Which that could very well say to me that, yes, you're right about not being healed from the wife, and maybe that's what he's working on. He's taking control of his life. Do the same for you. Do the same for you. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. You know, maybe things didn't work with the King of Love. It doesn't mean they'll never work. But for now, there's a big old release card there. 3 Swords, man. It's a heartbreak card. It's also a release card. It's about releasing shit. 8 of Swords. The 7 of Cups. I don't know if that's you or him. But I think checking out your other options, knowing you're still attractive. Say you don't fuck anybody, but you know, knowing that you're still desired, you're still liked, you're still loved, seeing what other options are out there. It's a good way to get out from in between all them swords, man. What's with this 8 of Swords? Oh, the Death card. Scorpio just come to the party. What's up, Scorpio? Death, birth, and re-resurrection, huh? I would say this is an opportunity for you and him to come back as better people. To go through this and come back as better people. And if you guys both do this, that just ups the chances of a reconciliation in the future. But right now, it ain't here. 3 of Wands is here. Sometimes we got to be our own ship coming in. Sometimes we got to build the fucking ship. That Ace of Swords, I like to read that Ace of Swords as a sword to cut you a path to where you need to be or where you want to be. And this might be a where you need to be thing, dude. And sometimes we got to build our own ship. Sometimes we got to focus on our own world and what we want. 2 Cups is here. Twin flame kind of energy, soulmate kind of energy. Twin flame journeys can be rough if that's what this is. I mean, that does say, though, that at some point, though, there will be a reconciliation, whether it is in this lifetime or the next one. There will be a reconciliation. If y'all are twin flames, there will be. And then the Queen of Wands is here. I don't know if you got any fire in your chart. This card's about passion. This card's about creativity. This card's about feeling good about yourself and loving yourself. This is the Queen of Passion. What are your passions? You know, besides a person, what are you passionate about in life? When you're going through healing from a relationship, is an excellent time to jump into your passions. Got a business you want to start? Don't have anybody to answer to now? Go for it. Always wanted to try skydiving? Never have? Okay, go for it. Or you have something you very much love to do? You have time to do it. That'll get you in touch with yourself. Because we're going to attract what we are, regardless. And I don't think you guys are attracting each other right now. And I don't think you can, because I think you're two different places and you're in two different situations. Love cards. Love cards. Let's get the naughty cards. Let's see if we can get a video demonetized. Why not? See if we can get a video demonetized tonight. Sexy cards out. Wow. Transgression is here. Woo! I think there's more to this story that maybe you might not want to talk about. What is this? Did I miss something in the chat here? Why is transgression here? Feelings. It's the Gemini masculine. There's still some strong feelings between you guys. It's not that he don't care. And it's not that you don't care. Protections here. Scorpio. He could be protecting himself right now. And I think maybe you should be too. Desire. The Cancer Feminines here. Careful with your desires. You know, I mean, these two are having a blast. But we were talking about desire earlier. There's a nipple on that, by the way. Here goes the demonetization audit. Remember that somewhere out in the world, there's always somebody better. There's always somebody that's going to desire you more. Just like somewhere out in the world, there's some guy that's better looking than me. There's some guy that could kick my ass. There's some guy that's got a bigger, better dog, bigger, better house, whatever. Doesn't matter. Point is that you are still desired. You are still loved by somebody. Most importantly, yourself. Truth is here, man. Good time to speak in your own truth. What is your truth? Give this Mercury retrograde some time to blow over and see how things feel then. Because y'all seem to have split up right around the pre-shadow of Mercury retrograde starting. And choices here. Somebody creeping through that window looking at you. Coming out with 2 cups. Like I said, at some point, whether it's this lifetime or the next, y'all be together again. I would not be surprised if there is somebody else. Also, this is the Temptation card. I don't know what happened between him and his ex-wife. Libra masculine, if that means anything. That card looks like somebody that's cheating or somebody that's looking at other choices. Which we did get some at least looking at other choices here. It's also pregnant chick and a hooker on there. Wow. This read's almost going to want to make me cry, man. It's a sad story, dude. Cycles, change, and completion, dude. Woo! Whether it's this lifetime or the next, there is the reconciliation. We just can't see when. For the meantime, though, I think you might want to make the choice to end the cycle yourself. Do some cord cutting work. Go meet some new people. Hang out with friends. Hang out with family. Go do something that you love just for you. Because right now, this is looking pretty scary to me. And it's looking pretty like it might be big to me. He was a cheater, huh? Oh, wow. Both Life Path 11. Cool. Yeah, that read got a little intense. That wasn't the fun love story I was hoping for. Not at all. That's a twin flame story, man. Twin flame journeys can hurt. I've been through one. Twin flame journeys are painful sometimes. I love you, man. I love you, man. I hope things get better in your life. I do hope you find what you're looking for. If he happens to reach out, let me know, man. And thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you, dude. That was a hell of a ride on that read. Emotional ride on that read. Rare's hilarious. Oh, B Rich, what are you up to, man? You're on break, aren't you? How's work going, homie? Let's get some yeah, we gotta sage the fuck out of some shit right now. Ooh, that piece of sage is hot. There we go. She's smoking now. I'm probably gonna have to break down and get local sage or locally sold sage. It's $10 for 3 of these. Yeah, we need the sage right now. We're gonna just let it do its thing. We're cool these rocks off. Woo! You're so welcome, man. You're so welcome. Yeah, I was having fun. B Rich started it. I pulled some extra for her too. See, sometimes B Rich will pay a little extra at the end if she wants to clarify something. I was like, you know what? This time, don't worry about it. She spends a lot of money here. Taurus, huh? Tauruses can be funky and a little hard to deal with sometimes. Tauruses are very stubborn. Crazy cow. I could have a couple different meanings right there, can it? Rare? Good God. Oh my. Rare indeed. You know, a rare sense of you. You're fucking cool, man. Oh, that's fun. There's a reason why I call bullheaded. Oh, I didn't see that part. Wife didn't get the kids, huh? That ain't good. That ain't good. That's actually really bad on her part. Really bad on her part. She fucked up. Yeah, everyone thinks Aries is fucking bullheaded. Nah, Taurus I do think takes the cake on that one. We're hot-headed. Aries is hot-headed. Like, we might be stubborn, but we're hot-headed about it. Like, we will fucking back you in a fucking corner. She left the kids with him to go, oh, she's a fucking, what? Pardon my language? Man, somebody go smack the shit out of this lady. Another lady, please go smack the shit out of this lady. I don't get into that whole guy smacking the shit out of women. That ain't right. But, yeah. One of y'all girls go jump this girl's ass. Fuck. By the way, I haven't forgot about it, members, and I'm going to let the new members know. Um, Anybody who's a current member, I need to start doing member streams again. I've been trying to give this deck away for a hot minute. Last few people, when I did member streams that I drawed, never claimed it. And I'm giving people 7 days to claim it, otherwise it's going to somebody else. So, I used to do member streams on Fridays. Is that good for everybody? I've got this to give away. I've been playing with it just for the hell of it. It's the Cosmic Slumber Tarot. It is to go to a member. It started when I said I was going to get 10 members and then I was going to give this deck away. Well, as of the 2 tonight, we're at 14 members. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we need to start doing those again. Yeah, I need to get that thing, get caught up with the member list, make sure everybody's name's in there, start drawing for it again. Here's one member here that's been here since the very beginning, as long as Camille, and has only ever came in and got one read. She just pays every month. Never comes and gets a read. Never. She was actually the one I drew the first time I drew for that deck. She one that was here from literally day one. Camille's a day one or two. He joined the very day. Well, the day after I set up channel memberships, because I set them up at night, and he joined the very next day when I went live. Friday. Yo, that's a good name for it. We might call it that. Also, I've been thinking for a while of some kind of name for the membership program. I had a few good ones written down that people had given me, and when I moved, I lost them. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I fucking lost them. They're probably in my shit somewhere. Somewhere. Gosh, she might have forgot. I mean, if somebody's, I'd honestly, I would like to have, like, I don't have any desire to be filthy rich, but if I could just be comfortable enough where I'm not worried about shit like that coming out of my account every month, whether I use it or not, you know, if there's something I don't use, I cancel it. But yeah, Cosmic Connections Tarot. Okay, we'll write that one down. Or is that something else? Hey, Be Rich, what's up? Well, yeah, I want to find something cool to call the membership program. I was Fire Babies doesn't sound right. That's one of Ramblin' Mike's kind of coin terms. Calls everybody fire babies, water babies, whatever. And plus, you're not all firesides. Yeah, Stacy. Yeah, I'd just like to be, you know, just comfortable enough with money that I don't got to worry about that. If I forget about a subscription for fucking 5 years, it don't matter. You could just watch the videos, yeah. Dig them out. I don't even know where they would be. All summer this season, this detailing season, I haven't been able to take cards because my card reader is, I don't know where. It is somewhere in this shit. Or it got left in my old place, or putting with some, it could have gotten some of Kaylee's shit, which I think she would have told me about that. Because, I mean, she gave me my Social Security card back when it ended up with her shit. However, she ended up with it. Are you the only one dodging? Oh, hell no, you aren't. Have you not seen some of Be Rich's reads? Be Rich and I have this habit of attracting the crazy. Oh, what it is, we have this habit of attracting the cluster B personality disorders, the bipolar, the yeah. Be Rich and I attract the crazy a lot. I really think that it's a common thing in the world. There is just so much. The world is just so weird now. Is it not? Just like people my age, the world is just so weird now. Like I remember, does anybody remember the old Garth Brooks song, We Shall Be Free? The fuck ever happened to that mentality? Now we all fighting each other all the time. I'm like, it really feels like we went in reverse. Like we made so much progress with civil rights and all this, only to go in reverse. And now we're fighting each other. But what happened? Oh, I'll tell you what happened. At least in this country, I know what happened. It's called the Republicans and the Democrats. Fucking everybody wants to be this extreme. Ugh. Extremism is no. Extremism on anything is foolishness. It is foolishness. There has to be gray. There can't just be black and white anywhere. It is, man. To Lulu, I think you're right. I think you're right. And yeah, I'm not a Trump supporter, but whoever did that, like, seriously? I wasn't a Biden supporter either, but I agree with what Biden said, or at least what his script told him to say, because he's out of his fucking brain. There is no place for that in this society nowadays. How far have we come as human beings? Like, we've sent a motherfucker to the moon. A lot of them. But yeah, Lulu, I think you're right. And I remember a time that Kaylee and I got in an argument because she asked me how I thought the world was going to end. She didn't like my answer, and she argued with me about it. I said, we're going to fucking nuke each other to death. I said, the world's going to end because of us. We're going to blow each other off the face of the fucking earth. That's what's going to happen. That's our Armageddon. We're going to blow the fuck out of each other, man. And not in a good way. Not in a Hawk 2 way, in a motherfucking kaboom way. That's what we're going to do. She did not like that. She said, why do you gotta be so negative about it? I'm like, dude, are you blind? I didn't say that to her. Obviously, I tried to be as gentle with it as I could, but I was like, man, look at us. Look at us. I said, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm being fucking realistic, man. If we can't learn to get the fuck along, and we can't learn to put our differences aside and love each other just because we're all the same fucking species, then it's gonna be Fallout. It's gonna be Fallout like the game, except I don't think it's gonna be as cool as the fucking game or the show. Oh my god. Has anybody watched the show? Like, I like the Fallout games, but I never played the shit out of them like a lot of people do. Oh, I fucking love season 1 of the show, though, man. I got so addicted to that. I'm waiting for season 2. I'm like, every day I'm looking on Amazon and searching for it. I'm like, season 2 of Fallout. When's it coming out? When's it coming out? This is good. This is good. Realistic, ballistic? Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, the Geneva Convention, if we don't do something, it's going to go out the fucking window. It's going to go out the window. We have enough countries in the world that didn't ratify the Geneva Convention that don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck if they nuke the shit out of somebody. And in this conversation, I explained to Kaylee what the concept of mutually assured destruction is. She'd never heard of it. It's a theory and a military doctrine that was come up with, I think, in the 50s or 60s that should keep people from launching nukes at each other, because the theory is if somebody launches a nuke, both countries that have the nukes will mutually destroy each other. And that is why I think, yes, that is going to be the end of the world. Because of that theory, mutually assured destruction. That's the only thing that's kept us safe so far, is that knowledge and that doctrine. Knowing that you bomb the shit out of them, they're going to wipe you out too. I mean, shit, between two countries, Russia and the United States, there are enough nukes to blow this planet to bits. There will be nothing left of it. Maybe some of the core. God, this took a serious fucking turn, didn't it? Oi! The people are incredibly demanding. Yeah, I can imagine if God's real. He's probably looking down at us, scratching his head, being like, this is not what I meant, guys. This is not what I meant. This is not what I was trying to create. I'm agnostic. I believe there's something out there. Whatever is out there is probably looking at us like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what the fuck is going on? And really, does anybody really think aliens want to visit us? Why the fuck would they come here? If they have that kind of technology to get to us, they'd probably come down, take one look around, and be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. These fucking human being things are weird. Yeah, if there is like one like almighty creator up there, guarantee that dude, chick, it, whatever, is looking down at us, scratching his fucking head, scratching their fucking head, going, I'm so pissed right now. This is not what was supposed to happen. Oh, wait, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to fill this up. Oi! Right? Yeah. If aliens are visiting us, like, they probably think we're a fucking zoo down here. Probably like watching us like we go to the zoo and watch animals beat the shit out of each other, or we watch like the Discovery Channel stuff where you see everybody, the animals fighting for dominance or beating the crap out of each other. That's probably what aliens would. And I think aliens exist. I think it's very small brained and arrogant to believe that in such a vast universe there's no other life. I just think if they have the technology to get here, they are so far more advanced than us that we are, I would say, apes to them, but no, we're probably more like amoeba to them. Or maybe fish. Maybe fish. Yeah, the aliens got us right where they want us. Fighting about nukes and race, which is fucking ignorant. I'm sorry. And sexuality and what people want to identify. Like, I don't give a fuck what somebody identifies as. Identify as whatever the fuck you want. You know? I have my limits on that. I think there's some things that are unethical with that, like parents trying to choose what their children identify as and indoctrinate them into, and then unethical doctors. I don't think you should be allowed to have any kind of conversion therapy until you're an adult. Do I think it should be legal? Yeah. Do I think you should have to be an adult? Yep, just like getting a fucking tattoo. I think you should have to be an adult. We're the mentally slow of the universe. That is the best damn thing that I have ever heard. Rare, you are awesome. I love that. Oh, wow. I'm having so much fun on this stream. Be Rich, like, you still alive? I'm like, hell yeah, I'm still alive. I'm having a blast, dude. I'm having a blast so much that I might do another intermission whenever I'm out of this spirit. I might walk and get another one and come back and hang out with you guys some more. I'm having a blast. The only fair argument for those is some of the best were once right, were once considered the worst. I like that too. That's a nice saying, dude. You should coin that. You should coin that. Ugh. The pollen is very much back in full force. I can feel it. I'm so sorry. Ugh. That was the only nice thing about it being insanely hot, was that the pollen was pretty much insanely at a minimum. It is not now. It's once again kind of cool or cooler, very moist, which it's been humid, but we've had some rain. Things are growing again, thankfully. West Virginia was in a in some places a what's it called, a severe drought. I can't remember the levels of how they do droughts, but most of the state was in moderate to severe drought. Weston was right on the line of moderate to severe, which is where I'm at. And yeah, ugh, it was bad. No rain. But yeah, now that it started raining again, everything's producing pollen again, and I am. Tell you what, though, as a car detailer, it's been nice not having a lot of pollen around. If you have to detail a car, like doing an exterior outside, which is the best place to do it, under a shade tree, a pollen is annoying. Because you wash the car, like let's say you're doing a full detail. The way I do it, I usually do the outside first. If I'm doing a full detail. That way it has plenty of time to dry, so when I get back with the wax, I don't have water leaking out of like trim and stuff, and saves me time because I don't need to go over it with an air compressor and blow it all out. So you come back to it, you go to put your wax on after you do the interior, and there's all this pollen on them. That's what last year and the year before was like. Like, you fucking leave your car sit for a day without washing it, and it looked like it had this greenish yellow film over the top of it. Did you say summer in Ireland is the best, or that it's a bitch? The best. Oh, you've been waiting. Oh, so you guys don't really have summer. Gotcha. No, I don't paint cars. I'm a car detailer. Like I clean cars. I probably could paint a car, but I like detailing. I like ceramic coating. Like I actually showing you. I was showing it off the other day. I got accepted into Nextzen's professional installer program. Sent me a little sample kit. Sent me some nice stuff. I got a few vehicles planned out. I'm gonna do this system on my brother's truck if he doesn't end up trading it off. He's talking about trading it. And this system here, I'm going to put on my brother's car because it's a little older. I was going to, the guy that was getting a paint correction, I was going to give him the spray ceramic, but his truck got wrecked. So once the insurance company takes care of it, I might ask him if he wants to do a ceramic. But yeah, basically my brother's truck, which is only a year old, I'm going to do a 5-year on it, a 3-year on his car, and then the customer I was going to offer them the 1-year coating. I've also got a I don't know anybody. Well, I mean, my brother and my dad both have a boat, but neither one of them have used their boats for years. I don't know why. They also sent me a marine coating, which this is not very much. And when I was looking it up, it said it could be used on vinyl and all kinds of stuff. So it would take a lot of this to do either one of my brother or my dad's boats. Josh has got a 24-foot bay liner and Dad's got a 30-foot bay liner. So that's not even that's not gonna do shit on their boats. Always raining. If you reach 25, it's a heat wave. Okay. I mean, that kind of actually sounds like how it would normally be um up in Davis where I used to live in the mountains. Sounds very similar. Davis and several areas of this state are considered a temperate rainforest. The centigrade symbol, I always just do it as a C. Oh, she got the actual. Oh, well, I want to know how to do the Fahrenheit symbol and the centigrade symbol. How do you type that? How do you type that? Because I usually leave out the rest of it if I'm typing out the temperature, because I'm usually texting people in the US and I just say it's going to be 90 today, which is 90 is what, 30 degrees Celsius, right? I think roughly. How to use the ceramics? So you got to start by washing the car really good. You got to wash it really damn good. Then you've got to come back with an iron decontamination. Sometimes, depending on how new or old or used the vehicle is. After that, it gets a clay bar. And then when you finally get to drying the vehicle, you dry the vehicle off, and you've got to get it really dry. And then you've got to at least do a 1-step polish. And this, again, depends on the age. If you are doing something older, you could be in a 2-3-step paint correction all the way up to wet sanding, which is 4 or 5 steps. After that's finally done, you get it's called a surface prep spray, which I just use alcohol and water, because that's pretty much all it is. You gotta wipe off all the polish, any oils, any residues. Most ceramics, other than the spray ones, go on with a either a foam or a microfiber applicator. You work in squares, depending on how comfortable and how fast you are, and how fast the particular ceramic takes to set up. Usually 2x2. You let it haze over to where it is rainbow. You wipe that off. You move to the next section. That is why ceramic jobs are so important. So expensive. It is a lot of fucking work. You know, people price ceramics and they're like, "Why is it so expensive?" I'm like, you realize how long it's going to take? Why are you bitching? Well, that's kind of the point of ceramics, though, is to protect your vehicle. There is an ant, one of the big black ones. I think it's an ant, running circles on this tarot card, just like he's drunk. Oh, he went down the side. What are you doing, homie? I'm trying not to crush you. You're gonna get fucking crushed. Are you an ant? What are you? No, it's a big ass ant. I'm gonna flick him outside with the rest of his buddies. Yeah, he was just running around on the top of that stack of cards, just woo, woo, woo. What was the card? It's out of the Spirit Song Tarot. Oh, it's the Nine of Pens, power and perseverance. Oh, he persevered long enough that he got to live. I let him out. The pics of cars in Japan with paint bubbles because of the heat. No, I have not. The only paint bubble cars I've seen have been the ones where people are removing old car wraps and paint protection film, where they take the air compressor gun, they put it under the film, and then they squeeze the trigger and it bubbles up huge. It's freaking awesome. He's a little soldier ant. He's free now. That's right. He's free now. I usually don't like to kill spiders either. Unless they're like, I'm sorry, but if it's the middle of the night and you get in my bed and I see you and you're crawling on me, there's a good chance you're dead. Tell you what it will kill, though. Fucking wasp and hornets. I ain't got no problem, man. Those little fuckers, they come up and try to fucking sting me, dude. If I got a hat on, I'm whacking it. They usually fly away. And if I got an open hand, I'm just, wham! Get out of here. Yeah, I'm not one into killing things like unnecessarily. That I think that's silly. Like a few months ago in April, I found a little baby snake in here. Don't know what he was. I mean, he was too small. Like, he looked like a black snake, but as small as he was, could have been anything. Just got me a little cup, scooped him up, tossed him out, you know. The cars looked like it had a bubble. Oh, shit, from the heat? Rare doesn't have a driving license, but yet you drive anyway? Oh, hell with it. Wasp pissed me off. Oh, and yellow jackets. I don't mind killing some yellow jackets because I've had some bad experiences with those little motherfuckers. Especially in this state around August. I used to clear brush for a lady and her husband. They had a lot of farmland over, on about 2 miles away. I was younger. Oh, that one year, I ran into a yellow jacket's nest in August and September almost every single fucking day. I had never been stung so many times in my life. So I will absolutely pour gasoline in that motherfucker. I don't light it. That's a bad idea. It just, all you need is the fumes. But oh my goodness, man. They do not like a weed eater. And I do not like being stung that many fucking times. I think it was 2010 when that year. That was the year I got stung the most times. I guarantee that summer and fall, I probably endured well over 1,000 bee stings. It was ridiculous. And that was also a really exceptionally hot year too. So I wouldn't be surprised if the next time my brother and I decides to weed eat out here, that we get into the nest and we get the fuck stung out of us. Oh yeah, dude, those yellow jackets nests can get fucking huge. Oh, Rare likes bikes, huh? Oh, you have a provisional for bikes. Okay, we do it a little different in the States. In the States, you have to have a regular driver's license, and then you have to get a motorcycle endorsement, which means you've got to take another test. But yeah, you have to have a regular license. Just like here, you can't just go get a CDL license and have that cover everything. You got to have your regular license first. Then you can get a commercial driver's license. Then you can get the class whatever license. Regular license is a class E. I think D is a motorcycle, and then C, B, and A are commercial licenses, which you've got to start with the regular license. We love taxing and charging the shit out of people in this country for no fucking reason. You took your Gemini on a scooter. I'll tell you what, I've never been much into motorcycles. I'll tell you what, I do like riding though. Man, I love getting out and just fucking ripping ass on a four-wheeler. That shit's so fucking fun. Just getting out and ripping ass on a four-wheeler. Wait, you have to have a license to drive a tractor? I'm pretty sure you don't have to do that here. At least not in this state. I don't think you have to have a license to drive a tractor. It might be different if you have to take the tractor on the road. Although, I don't know. We have farm trucks that you don't have to... Like, you can have a farm truck here, not insure it, not license it. It has to be marked for farm use only. You can take that motherfucker to town, take it down to foster feed, fill it up with grain, drive it back to your farm. I think you have to have a driver's license for that, but you do not have to license the vehicle itself. Although I don't know why anybody would have a vehicle and not have insurance on it. That's ignorant. Yeah, here it's legal. You can drive off-road vehicles on the road here. It used to be illegal here. You used to not be able to drive a four-wheeler, say, or a side-by-side on an inline road. Now in West Virginia, you can insure a four-wheeler and you can drive it on a road if you've got a driver's license. I'm like, when did this fucking happen? A few years ago. It happened during COVID. That's when it happened. Okay, so basically, where you're at, Catherine, if you get your tractor license or your regular driver's license, get tractor license on every car. What does that mean? Are we talking about the same tractor? Are we talking about farm tractors? Or are we talking about tractor trailers? Oh yeah, Stacy. I've seen people drive tractors to Walmart. What people do around here in Weston, there's a few people. They ride their fucking riding lawnmowers across town. Nobody says shit to them. They drive on the sidewalks like whatever. Now, there's a couple guys down here that actually apparently have lawn businesses in a way, but they don't have trucks or driver's licenses because they like to drink a lot. So they just they load their weed eater and shit up. I can't remember the dude's name. One in particular, he cracks me up because he don't give a fuck. He rides by with his beer. He lifts it up when I wave at him like, "Hey man!" On his fucking lawnmower, got his little trailer with his weed eater, his chainsaw and shit back there, just 5 miles an hour down the sidewalk. I'm like, oh my god, welcome to fucking West Virginia. Okay, farm tractors. I was asking what Catherine was talking about. Interesting. Yeah, I thought maybe you meant tractor trailers, because, like, honestly, that's kind of scary to me if somebody with a regular driver's license can drive a tractor trailer. Here's something I don't agree with. You can drive a giant fucking motorhome in this country without a CDL. Same size as a bus. You gotta have a CDL to drive a bus. I think you should have to have a CDL to drive a motorhome. Those fucking things are huge. And you see these assholes on the interstate, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're driving that fucking big ass thing down the interstate. They got a damn, car hooked to the back of it, or a couple motorcycles hooked to the back of it on a trailer. They're trying to do 80, 90 miles an hour down a fucking hill, and they're just swerving lanes. And I'm like, so if I got to have a CDL to drive a fucking school bus, why don't you have to have a CDL? That's terrifying. Like, half these motherfuckers shouldn't even be driving something that heavy. Women don't know what to do with what? Golf carts? That reminds me of my old boss, which I actually need to go see his wife. I didn't know until the other day that Bob had passed away. I need to go see Elizabeth and give her a condolence card and a hug. When he owned the Ford dealership I used to work for. Now, this motherfucker's crazy. He had his golf cart. He loved it. He loved to play golf. And he would come down to the wash bay sometimes. I'd detail cars for him, and occasionally I'm a mechanic for him. And he'd be like, "Hey, Brandon, I need you to come help me with something." Out Bob's voice right there. "I need you to come help me with something. Get on the golf cart." Motherfucker. I mean, he was scary as shit in a car where you at least had a roof over you. This man gave no fucks in a golf cart. He'd whip us out in front of traffic up here where the speed limit's changing from 40 to 55. We got people accelerating. He was like, and I'm like, oh, like 19. I'm like, what the fuck is this old man doing? But yeah, I need to go see Elizabeth. It was weird. I saw they were both in the Rotary Club, and I saw a Rotary Club post a while back, and Elizabeth was the speaker. And I'm looking through the pictures, and I'm like, I don't see Bob. A couple days later, I found out Bob had died a few months ago, so I need to go see Elizabeth. Oh, big ass RVs? I don't think it's that women shouldn't know or don't know what to do with them. Dude, like, we have women semi-drivers. That's fine. I think it's more, I don't think it's anything about sex when it comes to a vehicle that size. I think it's knowing what the fuck you're doing. Just, and I think to drive a big-ass RV like that, you should have to have a CDL. Some people might hate me for that. I don't give a fuck. I think you have to have a CDL to drive that. Because to drive anything else that heavy and that big in a commercial setting, you have to have a CDL. You have to have a CDL to be a hotshot driver over how many thousand pounds is it? 29,000? A hotshot driver is somebody driving an F-350 with a giant trailer behind them. They have to have a CDL. I think if you're going to drive an RV that's 40, 50 feet long and weighs shit tons, you should have to have a CDL. Golf carts are 250 euros on Amazon. I don't want a golf cart. I mean, Stacy, though, in this country, at least the way it works, Stacy, you're American. That school you're talking about is CDL school. We already have that here. It's called taking your CDL class. We already have it. All you got to do is get that endorsement. And I think that should be a minimum requirement to drive an RV that fucking big. Because these motherfuckers are scary. You know, I understand having a 30-foot camper behind you that doesn't weigh anything. Okay, it's long, but as long as you know how to back it up good, you're not being an idiot. Fine. Haul your 30-foot camper on your F-150 and squat that motherfucker to the pavement for all I care. If you're driving something as heavy as a mobile home, you flip that son of a bitch over on a Ford Focus, you're going to kill everybody inside. In September is your birthday. Gift yourself a golf cart. Well, yeah, we have motorcycle endorsements you have to take as well, yes. Class A, I think, is the highest CDL class. That's what you have to drive a semi-truck. Or actually, if you're a hotshot driver, I think you have to have a Class A as well. Anything over, commercial-wise, over like 29,000 something pounds, you have to have Class A. From what I understand. Because like our regular driver's license is a Class E driver's license. Yep. Yep. You're going to drive from Dublin, or wait, from London to Dublin in your golf cart. Can I fly over and just do this with you? Because this sounds amazing. We get a bunch of fucking beer and just get a bunch of beer. I don't know if any, like, is legal there, but I do indulge every once in a while, like a couple times a year. That'd be a hell of a trip, dude. I've always wanted to see Ireland. A lot of my family's Irish. Is it different? Okay. I mean, I figured there were some differences, but I know as far as like nationwide, a Class A CDL is a Class A CDL. Like, you've got to have that to drive a semi-truck. I think for like a school bus, you got to have a Class B, I believe. And I think for the motorhome, similarly sized to a school bus, Class B. I think that's fair. I think this is what we should require nationwide for an RV, for anything that fucking heavy. Hell yeah. All right. Hey, Catherine, that sounds good to me. Drive me around, homie. I'll be sitting over there like the redneck version of Snoop Dogg with my beer. Give me a little bourbon. I'll be like, the field trip? Fuck yeah, man. Is Stacy, you coming? In the UK, there's smoking. Oh, shit. I mean, I know we have those in the US in certain states. I guarantee West Virginia will be one of the last. Well, actually, I don't know, man. Last summer, unfortunately, our recreational marijuana bill got shut down, but we do have medical cannabis here. And I've got to partake in some of it. Some of my friends have had it and let me take a little hit. That's which all I ever want to hit. Woo! Yeah, dude, that medical weed ain't nothing to fuck with. I mean, it is something to fuck with, but it'll. And I don't smoke for it. Like I said, maybe I'll smoke it once, twice, maybe a few times a year. It knocks me on my fucking ass, dude. Holy fuck. These dispensaries around here got some interesting shit. And we've got places in the state where they're fucking growing it. Anyway, guys, I'm going to fill up. I'll be right back. Are we still live? Because when I went up to get ice and get a drink, it said we were reconnecting. Oh yeah, I guess we are live. Go straight to what? Ibiza? What is that? Where is that? Oh dude, I love coffee too, man. Oh, you put buds in your coffee maker? Whoa. So you were like making some tea basically? Oh, Rare's Italian. Stacy's Sicilian. I bet you two ladies would be hilarious to get drunk on some fucking good red wine. Mia, we have recreational here. Or, I mean, no, we don't have recreational here. We have medical here. Basically, the Bible thumpers, the Republicans shut it down last year is what happened. I do live in a red state, unfortunately. But yeah, you know, Republicans are all like, oh, yay, capitalism. And hey, I'm a capitalist. But I'm a realistic capitalist. I'm not just going to shut down the idea of something because my so-called religious views don't agree with it. If it's profitable and it's not hurting anybody, money, 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 damn it. Fuck yeah, I'm a capitalist. If that didn't offend anybody, but how to make what source with wine? It might take a few tries. I don't know who's running for governor this year. I haven't been keeping up with that at all. I don't get into politics. Let's see who's running for governor in West Virginia this year. Honestly, like I said, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I wouldn't mind seeing Governor Manchin come back, although he is getting older now. WV governor candidates. And I don't mind Jim Justice, except for he's an idiot. Like, Jim Justice is kind of hilarious, but he did something stupid in 2020. Virginia governor election candidates. Who do we got? I just kind of want to scroll down and see who we got. I don't want to read your whole fucking news article. I just want to know who the candidates are. Results for the primary. Oh, Jim Justice is running in the Senate primary. Okay. So he's not running then. Who we got? Patrick Morrissey. Moore Capito. Not Shelley Moore Capito, and Chris Miller. Let's see who we got. I know Patrick Morrissey. I know that name. Don't know these other two. I'm assuming Moore Capito is related to Shelley Moore Capito. Oh, those are our Republican. Okay, Patrick Morrissey is our Republican. Democrat is Steve Williams. Not sure who that is. And we don't have an independent running for governor at all. Great. Well, yeah. So I'll tell you what Jim Justice did. It was on national news in April or somewhere between spring and early to midsummer of 2020. You know, Justice was all about the, PPE. They even made a meme of it with him on there. You like PPE? You guys have to look that up. He said the dumbest fucking thing. In a state, known to be, have some racist around the shit. He said, oh, any presidents are welcome to come visit us except the Obamas. And he meant it as a joke. He meant it as a Democrat versus Republican joke, because he's a Republican. But do you realize how that fucking came off, white guy? Old white guy? Jim Justice, that's his name. And he's hilarious, but I don't think he realized exactly how that joke came off. And when I saw that, and when my boss told me about it, my jaw dropped. I was like, what? You said that? Because who was the only colored president? Obama. So you say that, being from West Virginia, yeah, dude, just make us laughing stock of the country for no fucking reason and make us look like a bunch of ignorant fucking hillbillies. Good job. Not only that, he made himself look like a racist. Like, when I heard the clip, I knew he was joking. And I knew it wasn't racially motivated, but you know how the media is, and damn did they try to twist it that way. And I'm like, Jim, shut the fuck up. His nickname is Big Jim because he's a pretty big damn dude. He looks like Boss Hog. Yeah, he messed that one up. I was like, dude, you can't, what? You can't say that. Fucking idiot. Yeah, that was not, like, I know it was a politically motivated joke because at that time, you know, we had Trump, Obama was the previous president just as a Republican. That was supposed to be the joke. That was not the joke. Or, well, I mean, that was not how it came off. At least, I mean, it did to me. Like, I listened to it, I'm like, okay, I get that he was trying to make a joke, but you just made yourself look like a bit of a racist, didn't you, dipshit? And then you made the rest of our state look like fucking racist because apparently we voted for you because you're in there, aren't you? I don't care what his real name is. Tell you what, though, as an American and somebody who's not, you know, really extreme either way, I'd take Obama over Trump or Kamala Harris or Joe Biden any fucking day. Any day. Yep, I would still take Obama. I don't care what his name is. I would take him over Trump or Harris any day. Hell, I'd take fucking George Bush. He might as well have been a fucking comedian and a warmonger. I would still take him over Trump or Harris or Biden any day. And obviously Hillary. Tell you what, that Hillary bitch, she's fucking evil. It's a toss-up who's more evil, her or that, what's the drunk lady's name that's a Democrat? She's Speaker of the House? Oh, Nancy Pelosi. Maybe she is still Speaker of the House. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure who's more evil, Hillary or her. And I'll tell you who I really wouldn't mind seeing back in office. Fucking Clinton, man. Everybody was so worried, oh, Clinton's going to take away your... He didn't. He didn't. He didn't take away our gun rights. Nancy Pelosi's a fucking drunk. I bet, like, I like to drink, but... Shit. Honestly, I'm really hoping, and I really, really, really want a middle of the line president. I want a middle of the line president. And it's fine to be hilarious. That's great. She just seems like a drunk. Pelosi means hairy in Italian. Are you shitting me, Rare? Oh, you're being serious, aren't you? She is old, yeah. And that's another problem in this country, and this is one thing I do agree with Trump on. There needs to be term limits in fucking Congress, man. Robert C. Byrd and the Senate. Robert C. Byrd was our senator almost my entire life until that old crazy motherfucker died when he was in his 90s. Still a senator. It worries me that we have a bunch of people at that age starting to lose their fucking minds, starting to lose their fucking health running this country. And I'm not saying we should have an extremely young person in there either, but I do agree with Trump on, yeah, there needs to be some fucking term limits for these fucking assholes. I'm sorry. I'm looking over here what Rare's saying. Nancy there, she gives Bush a totally different meaning. Yeah, like, I'm thinking, let's get another guy 48, like Obama was, what was he, 48? Let's get a 48, 50-year old in there, man. Someone that's got some life experience, but they're not so old that they're disconnected with the younger people, and they're not so young that they're disconnected with the older people. You know what I mean? But it goes the other way around me too. A lot of the younger, like especially younger than me, think 18, 19, 20-year olds just coming into the workforce are very disconnected with people much older than me. It's really sad. Oh yeah, we basically got a bunch of boomers running the fucking country, man. And it's not the same country now. We have different needs now, we have different technology now. I mean, I wasn't gonna put it that way, Mia, but shit. Right? Catherine, I love that right there. Walk around in Wellington boots, articulate show events, and no security. It is sad. Like, I wouldn't want to be a presidential candidate right now. I think Trump and Harris should both be very worried about the next fucking psychopath that grabs daddy's AR-15 and decides he's going to start blasting shit. I mean, shit. I do. That's something I agree with what Biden said on that. That should not be happening at all. That shit shouldn't be happening. No. I don't wish death on anybody. Just because I don't agree with somebody's political views doesn't mean I wish death on them. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And there are some things I really admire about Trump as somebody who's into real estate investing and a capitalist. I think he should have just stuck with being a real estate investor. Just don't think he's the best politician in the world. Yeah, Rare. Biden is definitely, and thankfully he finally stepped down. You remember earlier I was talking about my old boss, Bob? Bob had dementia when I met him in his early 70s or late 60s. I'm trying to think, I was 19. How many years ago is that? And he died this year. I know what dementia looks like. Bob had it. Biden has fucking dementia. Bad. Probably late stage dementia. Like, he reminds me of Bob. Nice. A normal guy living in a big house with his dog. Hey, Simi, does that sound like the dream life to you? It does to me. I never did take her out. I think she passed out somewhere. Yeah, he's not a politician. And he should have just stuck with real estate investing. Like, come on, man, you're already on top of the world. You make fucking billions. But there is one thing about Trump. He definitely likes attention. He does. He likes being in the limelight. You can see it on his face, man. He loves it. I gotta give him props for that. He loves the limelight. He does. He's like, I'm having a blast. And I also did like after he got shot, that he decided to walk out at one of the rallies, and I think he did it at the RNC too, to Many Men by 50 Cent. I was like, okay, that's kind of epic right there. I did like that. I was like, now look at that shit. Many men wish death upon me. I'm like, holy fuck, man, are you serious? And I actually saw another one. I think that 50 Cent played at a concert with a big old picture of Trump on his fucking giant TV behind him, performing that song. That was kind of epic too. I'm like, all right. Doesn't mean I want him running the country, but still fucking epic. Like, I'll give credit where credit's due. Who's that? Trump? I haven't been watching his speeches. If you're talking about Trump, another thing I like about Trump is that he don't pull no punches with these press conferences. I don't know what his sign is, but I've seen a lot of people in these press conferences, other presidents, man, they'll let these motherfuckers steamroll them. And Trump does not do that. When these people start asking him bullshit fucking questions that are irrelevant, he shuts them down. I'm like, I maybe not want you to be president, but homie, I still respect you for that because every major news outlet is biased in one way or the other. I've seen the like Fox News, they'll heckle the Democrats, and then you got like CNN, they'll heckle the Republicans, and Trump, he's like, what the fuck ever, man. He's a Gemini. Ah, makes sense. I think that every world leader should be trying to make fucking peace with each other. And I know that, like, I don't think I would ever want to be president. I can't imagine, like, the tension when two world leaders get together, especially, like, let's say US and North Korea. Like, do you imagine the amount of fucking tension that, like, oh my God, that both of them dudes are feeling with so different ideologies, coming from so different parts of the world. I would not want to be president. I might joke about it sometimes, but no. No. Fuck that shit. Yep, that's why I said earlier, Gemini men are very much space cadets at times. And they will ramble. Like they will just, like, I go on tangents. But Gemini dudes, man, their tangents are just, whoa, like you lost me fucking an hour ago, homie. Yeah, Gemini's like being the center of attention. They very much do. As much as Aries likes being the center of attention, I think we are very much beat by Gemini. Those motherfuckers are performers. They love it. Like, I like to go to karaoke and sing karaoke and shit, but Gemini are fucking showmen. Very much showmen. Think I might be a rat in the Chinese zodiac. I'm not sure. I don't keep up with that. Yeah, I think it's probably, you're probably right, Mia. It's probably pretty rare if, somebody that actually has what it takes to lead a fucking nation. Yeah, I don't know, Mia. It goes off your birth year, right? My birth year is 85. Somebody might want to look that up. I think Rat. Not sure. Sky's a horse. Okay. Catherine's a horse. Trump's the dog. Stacy, is that Trump's birthday? June 14th. Oh, he's a late Gemini. He's almost a cusper. He's still Gemini enough that he's a Gemini. See, he's almost a Cancer cusper, but not quite. Rare's a wood rat. Okay. I'm an ox. Okay, thank you. How did you figure that out, Stacy? Does it also go off the month of your birth or something? I'm April 14th, 85, which I think you might actually know my birthday because you've been here a while. You know what I always get a kick of is I'll go to buy a pack of cigarettes and some of these cashiers, guys and girls both. I'm not going to pick on either sex here. Um, I'll say, and I say April 14th, 85. They have a really hard time figuring out what number month that is because on your PSL, I've been a cashier. It's the month, the month number, and I watch them. I can always tell which one's doing it. They're figuring it out. So I'll repeat. I'll say, "Oh, 4/14/85." And they go, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "You don't know what number each month is? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, November, December. It's not that fucking hard." Like, it kills me. And this isn't just younger people or older, like just all ages. Like, how do you not know what month April is? You come in and tell me your birthday's September, month 9. Come on, dude. What's wrong with y'all? You know a bit of the Chinese. Okay. The year starts in February. Interesting. Yeah, but yeah. I live in West Virginia, man. We do. I know, like, West Virginia's made a lot of progress, but honestly, we still have some ignorant fucking people in this state. A lot of them. Like, somebody said something the other day about me being so articulate for where I'm from and stuff and not having a college degree. And I'm like, well, that's because my mom decided that she didn't want to raise a couple fucking dumbass hillbillies. I'll still identify as a hillbilly, absolutely, but I don't have to be an ignorant dumbass fucking hillbilly. I mean, I am an Appalachian. I'm a fucking hillbilly. All these dudes around here, oh, I'm a fucking redneck. I'm like, no, dude, you're a fucking hillbilly. There's a difference. But you don't have to be an ignorant hillbilly. Like, come on. We all got a brain. Yeah, I can't remember who said that the other day about me being articulate. I'm like, especially when I said I didn't have a college education. I'm like, oh, you're so articulate. I'm like, oh, well, thanks, man. Just because I'm from West Virginia doesn't mean, I'm a fucking idiot. I said, my mom didn't want to raise a couple fucking dumbasses. You know that, and I don't have a genius IQ, but I've got a considerably above average IQ. My IQ is 132. Now, Jen, my friend Jen, that I used to date, she comes in here sometimes. She's a moderator. She is a genius, literally a genius. And that was a big disconnect. We were dating because, yeah, you deal with an actual genius. She could just lose me sometimes. Like, what are you talking about? I'd heard something about there used to be 13 zodiacs. Yeah, Mia, there was a big disconnect between not like we still talk like daily and we understand each other a lot more now, but oh my God, at one point there was a disconnect. And I'll tell you what, that woman's taught me a lot of shit. But you know something she told me that was hilarious once. We were talking about intelligence. She said, "Yeah, I have a genius level IQ. I'm probably the smartest dumbass you'll ever meet." That's what she said. And I was like, you just made it fucking real. Because she is so smart, but she will flat out admit she has no street smarts whatsoever. She said, "I'm probably the smartest dumbass you'll ever meet." I'm like, that makes a lot of sense. Sorry, Jen, if you're listening or watching, but because sometimes she does watch and just doesn't talk. But smartest dumbass I ever met. Yeah. Yeah, they can explain shit beyond my understanding. Can't fight their way out of a wet paper bag. Can't figure out how to fucking drive a standard transmission vehicle. You know, could take her down and try to build something with her. You know, I'd be there getting shit done. She'd be doing all this fucking math and shit. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking wall. Measure twice, cut once, done. That's the disconnect there. Is that she will go around her ass to get to her elbow to solve a problem. And I'm like, we're at A, here's B. That gives some people hope. Yeah. I can't with y'all tonight, man. It's just, I can't with y'all tonight. No, why? Yeah, Jen's a was, she's not now. She used to be a mortician. She can't now. And that's why sometimes she doesn't say anything even though she's watching. Jen can't see very well. After she had her last kid, she had gestational diabetes. And she felt fine after she had Nova. Well, a year or so later, Jen realized her vision got really fucking bad. She still had diabetes. She had diabetic retinopathy, went all legally blind at 35. They did multiple surgeries. She can see a lot better than she used to. She still got to get new glasses. But yeah, a lot of times Jen will hang out and not say anything because sometimes she just can't. Like, she just can't deal with it. Trying to see. She normally, if she wants to watch, she will text me and ask me for the horizontal chat because it's easier for her to see the cards somehow. I think she said it's because on the horizontal she can do like this. She can turn the phone sideways and do like this and zoom it in because she likes to see like what's on the cards. And I guess she can't see it. You know, on the vertical it doesn't work the same. She can't turn it sideways and blow it up. Nice, Catherine. Nice. Is who a numerologist? What are we talking about? Is who a numerologist? I've lost track. I got up to go fill up my cup, and now I'm lost. Scroll back for a second. Maybe I can figure out what the fuck's going on. Stacy? Are we talking about Stacy? Oh, Jen. Is she a numerologist? I don't think so. Yeah, that's why like she's asked me before, she's like when you like she doesn't mind the vertical when I'm doing a Minecraft stream, but on a tarot stream, she's like, I need you to send me the horizontal stream. And I thought it was so she could see the chat better. Had nothing to do with the chat. It's so she can turn it sideways, and if she wants to zoom in on a card, she can, zoom in on a card on her tablet or phone or whatever she's using. Which I think generally, I think she uses her tablet when she's watching streams because obviously bigger. She has about the same phone as me, S22. I think she's got the Ultra. I've got the regular tiny one because it fits in my pocket better. I don't like the huge phones. Like even this is almost too big sometimes. Shove it in my pocket. I got keys, cigarettes, and all kinds of shit in my pocket. Pull things out looking for, yeah. Even this is too big sometimes. I had a S9 Plus, and honestly, I like the size of this a lot better. If I could get something the size of an old S3 with this kind of performance, I'd be all over it. Because these phones, these big phones that people like, I'm like, that is too fucking big, dude. I can't do it. And I have guy pockets. The problem with guys in their pockets, those who put a lot of goddamn shit in there. And I hate those fucking clips that come with these Otter boxes. I've never used it other than if I want to sit my phone up and watch it. I hate those clips. They get in the way no matter which side. I see these guys. They think they're cool. They think they're pulling out a gun. They're like, and I'm like, oh, fuck that. I'd rather just carry a gun there. You sound like my Aunt Chrissy. Now my Aunt Chrissy likes her big ass fucking phones. Like I just don't. I can't get into the big ass phone. Another thing is, I like something I can, and this is almost too big to do it, and I got pretty big hands. I like something I can hold like this and text one-handed and control one-handed. My thumb just barely makes it across that. The S9, I couldn't do that very well. Well, I had the S9 Plus. I don't know where it's at. I've still got the phone. Yeah, it's right here. Look how much bigger this motherfucker is. I love the size of this compared to this. Oh, and that's why. Can't hold on to it. It's too long. It's taller than my pocket. I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, my Aunt Chrissy is into those big ass fucking phones. I remember back in 2013, she whipped out this phone to show me that she got. I can't remember, it was some kind of iPhone. Damn thing was ginormous, and I'm like, I pulled out my little Galaxy S, and I'm like, yeah, I'm more this size. My little Galaxy S was not that tall. Cute little phone. Loved it. Fit right in the pocket. Perfect. Simi, you gotta pee? You gotta pee? Tell me about it. Geo? Geo? B-G? Poopy? Poopy? My dog can spell. It's really weird. Geo? Tell me about it. She also knows it's too late to be telling me about it because everybody's in bed. She is hilarious. Alright, let's go. I'm going to take my dog out real quick. She's very much got to pee. Oh. Sim, damn. Sim and I just almost had an accident. I was trying to lean over and get that bottle. Chair started to tip, or put the bottle down, chair started to tip. She's running under my feet, and I'm like, oh shit. So yeah, Dad, we almost both had a collision with the ground, huh? Why don't you come around and not walk through all my cords? This way. Come on. Come on. Why she's got to do that? Yeah, she likes to go around. I'm like, I got all these cords, fucking $3, $4, $5,000 of equipment sitting here. You know, over the years, fucking dog wants to walk through the cords. I'm like, you are going to break my shit, and I'm going to be pissed. Please don't. Walkies. Actually, I was talking about getting another beer. That's the last of the beer. You want to go for a walk? Oh, that got her tail going. All right, Rare, get you some sleep, homie. Get you some sleep. Hope you get some good. Oh, Simran. Simran, new subscriber. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you. If you'd like to read my friend, it's $9.99 for a one-time reader. Hit the join button up and become a channel member. Otherwise, if you just have a general question for me, yeah, I'll answer your question if you just have like a personal question. Otherwise, if you want to read, like I said, $9.99 for a one-timer. Hit the join button up. Let me know real quick before I take the dog out. Or I guess I'm taking her for a walk. Also, that's funny. My dog's name is Simmy. I call her Sim. And then somebody comes in here with Sim. Okay, so you want to read. All right, Simran, like it says, $9.99 for one time. Or hit the join button up, become a channel member. That starts at $4.99 a month. That's funny. Also, I have a Minecraft channel called Simmerex, and everybody on my SMP that I play on calls me Sim, which Simmerex is an acronym of Simian Rex. Rex is a dog of mine that I no longer have. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, that was cool. I was talking to my dog Sim, taking her out. All of a sudden, there's somebody here with Simran. I'm like, oh shit, look at that. Dude, look at that. All right, Catherine, you going to bed too? All right, guys. Well, I'm going to put everybody on the break screen for a minute. I'm going to take my dog for a little walk real quick. Do a little intermission. Be back in just a few. Okay, guys?